Hello. 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 I was not hearing myself. So, I had to fix that. I had to fix that. Right. We are back. Hopefully the enemy will last. The internet will last. Hopefully. It was our downfall yesterday. I had a technician out, and I need a new cable modem. So, I'm having one, picked up. Their closest store is like 40 miles away. So, it just so happens someone I know was going there. So, we'll see how that goes. Hey, Illuminant. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so, I'm not sure how much you guys missed. Not too much, though. I think I was over here doing buying and selling. The only thing I did before I noticed that the stream had dropped was finding the hut here, which is where we can rest. Get all comfy. Which is what we're gonna do. Okay, let's start this. The messenger returned. The tribes are gathering at the entrance of the maze. Our people have already gone there. I've warned Anevia that the old guy who won't even acknowledge... Oh, and the old guy that won't even acknowledge me. Take your time. There's no rush. The most important people always show up late. Lan looks around. Everything's going to plan, but one thing's bothering me. Windwig's gone. So, all the tribes? So a whole army is marching on the maze. By mongrel standards, yes. But don't be too disappointed when you see the reality. There aren't many of us who can hold a weapon, and fewer still can do any damage with one. What do you think happened to Windwig? Lan shakes his head. I don't know. She was always stubborn. Maybe she decided she could do it all on her own. I hope she comes back. We'll struggle without her, and she'll struggle without us, no matter how hard she tried to deny it. What about Anevia and Horgus? Are they just going to leave them here? Once we've cleared the maze, the way ahead will be safe. Anevia's in no state to fight, and Horgus guy, he doesn't look like he'll shift an inch unless we roll out the red carpet all the way to the exit. Okay. Still, are you sure that the maze is the only way to the surface? Lan nods. There was another passage, the one I used with my dad when we left and then came back. The chief back then, he found it and filled it in to stop anybody else from going against the ancestors' wishes. And what the ancestors wanted was for everyone to go through the maze. I'm not sure of anything right now, but we don't have a choice. We can only go forward. There were other passages, but they're far from here. And with all these earthquakes, who knows what condition they're in now. So our best bet is the maze. If it doesn't lead anywhere, then we can consider our next move. Alright, let's go. No time to lose. Let's go. But before we do, thank you. I was so happy. I forgot to thank you before. But you've done something no one else has in a long time. You've given the mongrels hope. It's like we're starting to believe that we're worth something, now that we have the power of the angels on our side. Lan's face grows sullen. It won't change anything, of course, but at least you'll help us save the young ones. Hopefully. Alright, and storm the shield maze. That's our quest. Let's go through the main gate. The straight road is the shortest. So let's do this. I found somewhere here. Oh. Okay. It reoriented the camera on me. Oh, no, it still has. I think the map's upside down. That's not helpful. Not helpful. Where's the button? There's a button. No. No. Come on. No. I want to select everyone. Stop. Holds. Okay. Apparently, I don't know how. Alright. They're all selected. All selected. Let's get a move on. Let's get a move on. Right. We're all basically ranged characters. So this is gonna be interesting.
Always
This is
watch
gonna be
your
interesting.
back.
We just have our one tank. Oh, and now they want to talk about formations. But we have our formation. We already did that last time. So, let's go forward. Oh.
We are the light! They are the darkness!
And we all miss. We all miss. Come on. Ooh. Ooh, that hits. Come on. Okay. Well, we didn't do so great. We didn't do so... Okay. Well, we failed. No, skins for us. No skins for us. My clan... I'm not sure. I don't know enough to really pick one yet. My initial idea is maybe to go Angel? Maybe. We've already started it, so... we are actually a ranger. So, we're good. Sort of. We're neutral good. So, we go a lot of ways. We go a lot of ways. Okay. So they tell us that everything is basically prepared. And there's a lot of mongrels. But not useful ones. Like the one who has the store.
Into
Right
the
there.
fray!
Okay. Come on. Okay, that took way longer than it should have. Way longer. Interesting. Random guys to fight. Yep. Right. There's some other possibilities. I could be one of those Aeon people, I think. That's an option. And before I get any farther, we should have healing potions. Or maybe we don't. Did I sell them? I thought we had a lot more healing potions. Or did I give them to everyone? No. No, I definitely haven't. Huh. I thought I had more heals. Well, this might get interesting.
I am helpful, am I not?
Base relief of Baphomet. Demon Lord, Lord of the Minotaurs, and Lord of the Labyrinth. Well, you know, it fits. It fits. You know, we got loot. Let's grab the loot. Let's grab the loot. And... Show intelligence,
I
stealth.
was never good at stealth, but I'll try. Do not fear! Do not
Yo!
waver!
Boom! Guy's just gone. Oh! Oh, that wizard got a hit. Ooh, sharpshooter down. Sharpshooter down. Well, we made pretty short work of it. Let's get some lockpicking in.
I
Lock
hope
picking.
you appreciate this.
Yes, I know that. I'm pretty sure we did lock picking already. Huh. No real new stuff. Ooh, some potions. I can maybe heal
No
her.
reason to pause.
Let's go in here and have her use one. Wow, that was a bad roll. 3 hit points. Only 3 hit points. Oh, this is gonna be rough.
I found something.
Traps, yes. Right, let's oh, there's part of the trap.
I am
Okay.
helpful, am I not?
Yes, you are. Alright, in here.
Can't hide from me.
They
Bad guy.
break against our
Bad guy.
resolve.
Ow! 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 Okay. Well, they're gone. They're very gone. I knocked them into a wall. But that hurts.
I am helpful, am I not?
Extensive but slightly water damaged collection of writings and rituals and demon worship. Okay. Salute. Right. Let's look at these. What do we got? Scroll of Bear's Endurance. Scroll of Bless. Scroll of Inflict Wounds. Scroll of Inflict Moderate Wounds. Scroll of Owl's Wisdom. Scroll of Prayer. Scroll of Lesser Restoration. Okay. All useful. All useful. Right, let's, heal her. Ah, nice. Hey, Tony. And yes, it's based on Pathfinder, which itself was based on 3.5 D&D. So, it's gonna be familiar. It's gonna be familiar. Tome of the Minotaur. Sermons from the Labyrinth. I don't think we want to worship Baphomet. So, let's not read that. Let's not read that. But, it's useful. And I wish I had someone that used glaives. I have several masterwork ones. And a cold iron hand axe. I mean, you can. There are lots of them. Lots of different fighter builds. That's part of the charm. Getting to make your fighter.
What's that there?
Well, we definitely want to get the loot. And I see doors. I see doors. Let's clear the room first. Interesting.
I
Let's
was
stealth.
never good at stealth, but I'll try.
Let's have you guys start.
Time to rob them of their treasures.
Boom! Boom! Taken out. Taken out. Okay. Lance stares at the dead mongrel with sorrow in his eyes. Havlin. His name was Havlin. Did you know him? Yeah. He's not from our tribe, but we're both hunters, so we'd cross paths from time to time in the cave passages. We'd share news and leave supplies for each other. They just disappeared. Land frowns. He used to talk about wanting to try his luck in the maze. I thought he was long dead. If only he had been. Why would mongrels attack us? Aren't we all on the same side? Something's wrong with them. Look, their bodies. It's like something's eating them from the inside out. Ew. Sure, maybe these guys just ate something weird or were having an off day. But I think something drove them out of their minds. Or someone. Seems like the shield maze of yours is crawling with cultists. How did they get here? I have no idea. This is my first time here too. Maybe they fell down here the same way you did? Lan shrugs awkwardly and looks away. Wendwag comes here all the time. I'd ask her about it if she were here. Come to think of it, where is she? Where is she? Let's go. This place might be even more dangerous than we thought. And there was nothing that we'd be... I was hoping that we'd be the meanest things in here. I can't read today. I can't read today. Lan's laughter sounds strained. These mongrels and cultists. Now that I did not expect. I need to find out what's going on here. I was not saving. Well. Personally, I never did any of the crazy one punch builds. Though, usually, I did cheat. Slightly. They don't give you many points, so I would usually go and decide that I needed to tweak my characters.
Save the
hi
last
there.
one for me.
Oh, he looks mean. He looks very mean. Okay, that was a good hit. That 7 was a good hit. Now I'm missing. Oh, there's an 8. Come on. Ooh, a 10. That's 10. There we go. Some more gear. Let's loot this. Loot all of this. All of it. I'm thinking we're gonna get too much stuff. Yes, lockpicks. I know about them. Oh, and there's a trap.
I am helpful, am I not?
Well, I'm not sure where exactly the trap goes, but we've disarmed it. We've disarmed it. I like my themed builds. That's my personal preference.
I am helpful, am I
Like this
not?
one is meant to be me. Okay, those are interesting. Let's go in here for a sec. A javelin, which actually might be decent for her. Let's give her that. Let's give her that. Let's see. Takara. Masterwork, even. Long spear. I'd like filters. I'd like a filter. So I can only have, like, the most interesting stuff come up. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Let's use the potion. It needs a little topping up. And let's go this way. I mean, we've been the other way. So let's go this way. Oh, this looks great. Great. Yep.
The Inheritor!
Attack!
Guide my blade!
That was good. That was good. Oh, there's another one down there. We just need to take this guy out. Come on. Come on. Oh, there we go. That crits. That crits. Well, he lost his head. Well, that's a thing, you know. Lose your head. Okay, grab that. And grab this. Let's grab that.
I hope you appreciate this.
I do. I do.
The heartbeat quickens.
That was great. That was great. You actually need to move into the room. Nope, nope, you need to move.
I'll cut you wide open.
Nope, both of you, move.
Cover me.
And shoot. There we go. Ah. Oh god, she's about to die. I think we want to use land units. Kill yourself. Oh god, she did like 2. Ah, that's not helpful. Oh, she's down. She's down.
Worry about me.
Turn that off. Engage.
Spirits demand your blood.
Boom. Come on. You can do this. You can do this. Think. Ooh, there we go. There we go.
Together we stand.
Yeah, now you need to heal. You really need to heal. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let's see. No, no. I want you back here. The camera leaves something to be desired sometimes. It's not quite sure where I was cooking. That's because of the camera angle. Wait. That's not all of you. Where are the other 2? Where are the other 2? Hello? Okay.
We will win this war.
Where are you? Please tell me where you are.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
I don't see them. I don't see them. What the hell? Oh, they are here. Why can't I see them? I'm not sure what this is. I'm not sure what this is.
I found, something.
Something, yes. Something.
What's that there?
And yes, that's a trap. Let's,
Open your heart to me.
Okay. I can see
am
your pit.
helpful, am I not?
Yes. Yes, you are.
I will help where I can.
I think she's supposedly down below. How does that happen? She fell through the floor. Okay.
Rely on me.
No.
You can
No.
trust me.
Let's, hit the button. Hit the button. And head in here. Well, we found the pantry. Hopefully she just works from down there. Ooh. A better longsword, maybe. A better longsword. so tempted to just save and reload and see if that fixes this. Inspection. Yes, I know generally how to do that. Okay, let's see if we can actually... Oh, this is great. Let's,
You've crossed the Did we find trouble?
Let's start over here.
They did.
Oh, she's back. She's back. Okay. We're doing okay. We're doing okay.
I'm alright.
No, she's not back. That's our mage. That's our mage. Well, not quite how I intended that to go. But, you know, it's a thing. And yes, we're overloaded. Is that... I think that's blood. Yep. Ritual pool filled with fresh blood. Because, you know, that's what we need. That's what we need. Fresh blood. And, let's heal her. Because she's injured again. Wow. 3 potions this time. Oh. I think she's... No, she's still gone. She's still gone. Ah.
I found something.
Yes, you found something. I'm not sure what.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Nope, nope. 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 Stop. Stop.
Well,
I don't think the one can trip traps. But, yeah, let's not
I
trip
am
the trap.
helpful. Am I not?
You are. Very helpful. Without you, we'd stumble through all sorts of stuff. Ooh, is there actually a chest? We missed a chest. We missed a chest. Well, she seems to be underground. I'm not sure how that happens. I'm not sure. And we are overweight. Oh wow. Yes. More fatigued for us. Oh, that's the other side. Alright. Let's go over here. And I think we had more down here to see. But let's do this first. Okay. Can't get through there. Back. Back. Yeah, here. There was ways down. So let's go and see about the ways down. I don't want to get too far ahead in one direction. Oh! Look at that! She's back! She's back!
What's
We
that
found the
glitter?
lower level. We found the lower level. Well. That's a definite bug. That's a definite bug. You guys. Here's stealth.
Expect my strike.
And fire.
Let me draw the first blood.
Boom! There we go. That was good work. That was good work. Alright, let's go this way. More stuff.
Did we step on their toes as well?
Okay. Oh god. Okay. Doing okay. Doing okay. Ooh. Okay, he blew up. Well, that was a little more violent than I'd intended. And that's caved in. So, let's go here. Over here. Oh, good. More enemies. Brutes.
Stab their backs.
Save the last one for me.
No mercy for the wicked.
Ooh, we got a 14 in there. Go at him. Go at him. Ooh. We got a ring. None of us can figure out what it is. None of us. Well, that's always great. That's always great. We don't have, like, a bard, though. Or, like, a mage. So, I'm not really surprised. I'm not really surprised. Alright, let's go over here. Over here. Let's see. There should be more this way.
Now
So
what is that?
Secret loot. And a lock.
I hope you appreciate this.
Why would you lock your food? That seems a little extreme. Just seems a little extreme. I'm seeing a water theme. Definite water theme.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Ooh. 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 Okay. Oh, there's a note. Asila's orders. Don't bother me. It's always a good one. Keep the door to the shrine locked with the key I made. I don't care which one of you holds it. You can tear each other to shreds over it for all I care. Don't even think of setting foot in the ritual chamber. Ever. Keep the door to the unfinished section of the maze locked at all times. As a reminder for the feeble-minded vermin, the entrance is sealed using a hidden lever. Oops. Torch on the wall next to the door. The door itself is in the room with the blood pool. Oh! Oh, so the one we found. This is how to get in. Do something about that damn water elemental already. Okay, so there's a water elemental. That's good. Find a better hiding place for the paladin sword? Paladin sword? I want that. For our paladin. And then remember your life means nothing. Well, that's always nice. That's always nice to hear.
If there's
From your
gold,
boss.
it's mine.
Maybe. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. You know what? Yes. Yes. I have spells, and we haven't been using them. Let's, do that. You can't cast. You can't cast, and you can't cast. Okay. So, we missed out on a spell, but we'll see about this.
What's that there?
Oh, God. Nope. Nope. Stealth.
They'll never see me
I
coming.
don't think we want the water elemental. Maybe. Maybe. Let's not encounter it right now, though. When we're a little further in.
We are the light. They
Oh,
are
that's
the
good.
darkness.
Ooh, that
World
crits.
in crimson.
That crits. Ooh. There we go. Well, I mean, that went well. That went well. And they have a dart. Okay. They threw darts at me. Unlock the door.
I am helpful, am I not?
Heck yes! The loot room. You always need
I
the
am
loot room.
helpful, am I not?
You are. You are the master. a normal one? Yeah, that's a normal one. I want a special ring for her. And we did not... I mean, I know what it is. I can't wear it without knowing? Oh, I can. Okay. Okay. Well, I know what it is. That is a ring of protection. I can tell. I can tell. And good luck. Good luck. I hope you have fun with your build. You know, she could do Warhammer. She could do Warhammer. It might be an interesting thing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. And Heavy Mace. Heavy Mace is another option. I mean, it's masterwork. That could be interesting. Let's, look at that thing. Look at that thing. She'll hit a little bit harder with it. Oh, and there was the cold iron one. Let's go for cold iron. Alright. So we've got everything in here. And we'll come back for the water elemental. So we'll remember that. But I think that means we can go over here. So let's go to this room. Let's go to this room. I now know how to open this door, I think. Which is good, but we want to check the other way first. We need all the loots. All the loots. Actually, on that mention, we should get rid of some stuff. I can just toss it to the ground. Like right over here. Let's put it on the floor. Put it on the floor. And then we just have to come back here. I mean, it does look like we're halfway through. So this is a good spot to do that. We don't need these. So drop those, and drop this, and drop the extra armor. All the extra armor. We'll go and pick it up later. From cash. For cash. I also don't need those. And no one can use a battle axe. Hand axe, probably. What do we got? Oh, we got a longsword. But I don't think we're good with a longsword. Do we have a scimitar? No. Oh, we can drop daggers. Heavy crossbows. I can drop those. Light crossbows. I can drop those. So, let's see. I can do a rapier. That is a finesse weapon. Let's do that. Let's do that. I don't know about anything else. These aren't masterwork, so let's drop those. This is not. That isn't, but that doesn't really weigh anything. Okay. Not masterwork. Not masterwork. I'm just gonna drop everything that isn't masterwork. That is not. That is not. You know, these exotics, you'd think they'd want to make them masterworks, so you'd carry them. And those are both special. Okay. Well, that lightens us up by like 500 pounds worth of gear. And it's all sitting right here for us, so we can always come back and get it. Well, this looks cheery.
Yet another obstacle.
Hi there. Great. Nope, nope. Damage reduction. Ooh, we still killed him.
Your pain is my pleasure.
Ooh. Okay, that was messy. That was very messy. And I see a door. Let's walk around and check for anything first. Let's see what's here. I'm pretty sure they told us not to come to this room in that note. And apparently they did summon something. I need a key. And I do not have one. Well. Okay. That is the end of that, I guess. Until we find the key. Until we find the key. Alright. Here we go. Huh. It's this way.
They will
Oh, guys.
work against our resolve.
Ooh. Ow. I never actually played the beta. I could have, because I'm a backer, but I decided not to play the beta. I mean,
The heartbeat quickens.
hi there. Big giant lizards. Okay. Okay. We got this. Skin them? Ooh. We skinned them all. We skinned them all.
This one was beyond me.
It's an 85.
I
Come
hope
on.
you appreciate this.
I do. I do. And I do. No. I'm not trying to rest. I'm trying to move the piece. Okay. Well, I didn't find anything there. So let's go to the next area.
I found
Oh. Okay.
something.
I heed the
Let's,
voice of the spirits.
Move you
I'll watch your
carefully.
back.
Carefully.
I am helpful, am I not?
You are supremely helpful.
Let me draw the first blood.
Boom. 2 good shots. 2 good shots. Ooh, that 11. Huh. Well, these guys have a little bit of a headache. A little bit of a headache. And I see loot. I see loot.
What's
grab
that
food.
glitter?
That is a secret door. Heck yes. Heck yes. Even more heck yes.
I am helpful, am I not?
You are. Supremely helpful. Let's see. I got some stuff here. I gave you 1 comma. Let's give you a 2nd comma. I guess it sort of shows the 2nd. What are you? Composite longbow. Oh, you can use that. You can use that. I don't think I can. I think my, ability score is too low. Yeah, 10 strength. I can't make any use of it. And you. We could give you half plate. In fact, let's do that. I think it'll look more impressive in half plate. Look at that! Look at that! So pretty! So pretty. I wish I could change your clothes, though. I mean, that looks a little odd down below. But, you know, we'll make do. We'll make do. Some more Masterworks. And a Masterworks scimitar. Those would be nice. Those would be nice. I don't think I have anyone that can really use those, but that's just for now. I'm sure eventually. I'm sure eventually. Oh, this does not look good. Medium Earth Elemental. Let's heal you. Let's heal you. We have plenty of heal potions. Actually, let's put some more on your bar. Just in case. Just in case. Alright. Engage.
They should have known better.
Engage. Boom, boom. Ooh. Well, we might do better against that elemental down below than I thought. Than I thought. Because that was just... that was simple. Of course, it could be sucking me in with a false sense of security. False sense of security. That's a trap. Let's get rid of the trap.
I hope you appreciate this.
I do. I really do. Oh, this looks great. Pit of dead people. Because, you know, that's always warm and cheery. Always warm and cheery.
They will not expect my strike.
I'll loot
Save the
Fire.
last one for me.
Get him! Ooh, a 10. And an 11. Wow. Ah. Well, that was all good. That was all good. Let's see. I have a feeling that we can unlock this. Let's see. No. Maybe... no. I think I did this once. I mean, this type of puzzle. Blue red. We did it! We did it! Look at that. Look at that. Haha! I thought we'd done this type of puzzle before. Oh, let's unlock that.
I am helpful, am I not?
You are. Say that a lot. Say that a lot. I think this is the Paladin's sword. Soleil peers closely at the sword, which seems utterly unexceptional to you. Wait, this is... no, it can't be. Her eyes lit up. I know that hilt. Radiance. The sword of the great Yanyao. That's what this is, but it's meant to be in the Tower of Estrad with all the other relics. That's what I heard, at least. Well, of course this rusted piece of metal must be the very same sword. Melia rolls her eyes. I think you merely wish that this were the illustrious sword of legend. You don't get it. I've seen this sword 100 times, in paintings, and in the hands of Yaniel's statue. I've even thought of going to the Estrad Museum to see the real thing in person. How did it get here? How did it get here? What's so special about it? Slay frowns. Now, nothing, I guess. But this sword was legendary in its day. People say that when Yaniel held it, the blade would glow, striking demons left and right. Soldiers would see Radiance's light from afar and take heart, rushing into the fray and winning. But I don't know what's wrong with it now, or how to restore its power. All I can sense is that they made a mockery of it. You're empathizing with an object? Extraordinary. Are all paladins so tender-hearted and sensitive? Sensitive in a way, yes. We're highly attuned to evil and everything wrought by demons. Radiance was in evil hands, and, as a paladin, I can tell you that they did nothing good to it. Who is Yaniel? No! You've never heard of Yaniel? She's famous all over Glorian. She was a great woman. She was born in Mendev, and when the Crusade started, she couldn't just sit idly by. She dedicated her life to the Crusade. People say she was audacious and spirited. She was always the first into battle, and she never sacrificed other people's lives for a tactical advantage. That's how she's been remembered, as an incredible warrior who seemed to blaze with righteous fury. In all the images of her, she looks capable of driving all the demons back to the abyss single-handedly. But then something happened between her and her commanders. Maybe they envied her. Maybe there was more to it than that. I don't know. But anyway, she went into the World Wound without her fellow soldiers. And she didn't just survive the mission, she even brought back Crusaders she rescued in there. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? She died as she lived, with pride. She was one of the people defending Dresden to the very end. That's where she perished. Slay frowns. Don't take this the wrong way, but I really hope that she died quickly, a hero's death. Because if she didn't, that means she was taken prisoner and had to endure unspeakable horrors. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. You know a lot about Yaniel. Are you a fan of hers or something? I suppose you could say that. Slay chuckles. I've always felt an affinity with Yaniel. I know what it's like to not be what your commanders want you to be. Whenever I used to feel under pressure, I always thought of Yaniel. Maybe people didn't like how she was, but to the people she pulled out of the World Wound, she was perfect. And to the people she saved on the battlefield, she was incredible. And to those who keep her memory alive, she is a hero. And that's what counts. How could a priceless relic end up down here? Yaniel disappeared, but by some miracle, Radiance was recovered from the battle. No one else has ever wielded it. It is Yaniel's blade, and always will be. That's why it was put in the Tower of Estrad with the other Crusade relics. But now it turns out that somebody stole it. Soleil laughs. I have this weird feeling, like I'm rescuing a fellow warrior from a dungeon. We can't just abandon it, even if it's no use to us. It's no use to anyone down here. But what if it could be repaired? Let's keep going. And it is a sword. It's a sword. So, would you like a magic sword? Heck yes. Look at that. Look at that. Well, we got all this. Unless there's something over here. I think that's this room. Wow, I think that's the soul area. There wasn't anything back here, was there? No. No. So, let's go back to here. Because I think we got a key. I think we got a key. Let's double check that. Yes, we did get a key. So I think that's where we need to go. Alright. Let's go back here. And I'm gonna drop some more stuff. I just don't need to carry all this. At least not right this moment. We're just in delight. I'm tempted to drop some more. But I don't think we need it. I don't think we need it. So, let's see about this door. There wasn't any other door, right? Nope. Just this one. Heck yes. Whoa. Camping. We need to camp? No. I think we need some
never
stuff.
see me coming.
Or a cutscene happens. Or a cutscene happens. Yes. Oak. Jeez. Jeez. Just kill him. Just kill him. Here you are, huddled together like a herd of animals. Pitiful monsters, not human or demon. Even tieflings are less effective than you. But I, your master, Seven Elk, can make you better, stronger. I can satisfy your hunger, starvelings of the dark. Submit to me. No, we are the descendants of crusaders. Trusting a demon would be a betrayal of their memory. I think he said Hisilla. Oh god. She just murdered him. Well, he was the next descendant of crusaders who values old legends more than their life. More than their life. Beasts, monsters, and human guys, reveal your true nature. This is the sweet, wholesome flesh of a righteous Asimar. Eat, underground crusaders. Eat the flesh of the crusader from above. Find your true strength. Ew! Ew! No! No! We are not flesh eaters here. We are not. You rush at the demon, but the air seems to grow thicker with every step. You feel like you're watching from underwater as you see the mongrels fall to their knees, one after another, and crawl to the Asimir's fodder. You hear their fangs tearing through the flesh. You hear the sloshing of blood. You hear the former mongrels snarl like animals, fighting over the most tender and juicy bits of meat. Your companions writhe in agony. One clutches at their head, another doubles over. You feel saliva pool in your mouth. The metallic tang awakens hunger in you. The hunger turns to rage. This winged filth dares to try to bind you to its will. It dares to tempt you with the sweet scent of meat, untainted by corruption. The wretch must die. Die! I don't think we're a demon. I don't think we're a demon. So, and still, the clarity remains with you. Somewhere deep down, beneath the veil of rage and anger, you sense the light trying to break through. Seize the light hidden within you. Bam! By sheer force of will, you master your rage, and almost in response, warmth suffuses from within. Warmth and joy from a simple realization. You can win. You can save these people. The power of heaven bolsters and guides you. Its light breaks free, and, enveloping the mongrels, grants them the gift of blissful oblivion. Lowering your gaze, you see a scarlet stain on your chest. The wound has reopened, but instead of blood pouring forth, you see only radiant light. Radiant light. Bam! Heck yes! The demon convulses in pain when light reaches him. What are you? Destroy the vermin! Destroy the vermin! Asilla points at you. She's already wounded. Wenduag, kill. Oh no! The betrayal! The betrayal! Wenduag silently emerges from the shadows. I am no longer your slave, Asilla, but I will gladly kill anyone who pokes their nose in where it doesn't belong.
The heartbeat quickens.
Well. Ooh, got it. Focus. Come on. You can do this. Ooh. Here we go. Oh, mighty Salamalak. Demons, protect your mistress. I miss
Did
the
we
one.
find trouble? No, they did.
I think we're gonna do some radiance. Bam! We're doing okay.
Your performance
Okay.
is lacking. You are lacking.
Wenduag.
Well, are you going to finish me off? It's not exactly unexpected.
The wounded Wenduag looks up at you.
What else are we supposed to do with you? You're not just a traitor, you're a monster. The young ones believed you, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh.
You had to say it. Lan turns to her, his face twisted in fury. The lizard half is snarling, the eyes narrow.
I was trying to make them strong. What have you done for them? What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe? You're useless, Lan.
I disagree.
I led by example. I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
Yes.
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be stuck with your pride, chewing on rats.
So, let's look at her chest. The bleeding deep wound on your chest is gone, like it was never there in the first place. The skin is totally smooth and unmarred.
It's gone. It was just there, and now it's gone. It's gotta be some kind of demonic trickery. You
I
need
don't
to have
think
a
it is.
cleric look at that.
If she had been marked by the Abyss, do you think some nobody priests will be able to help?
Wow.
No, the demons have branded this uplander, and judging by the smell of the blood pouring from her chest, the demons will be able to find her wherever she goes. And they'll find you too, Lan.
The huntress permits herself an indolent, gloating smile. Her sharp fangs glint menacingly in the gloom. So you've been serving Savalmelik this whole time.
Better to serve a strong master than to eke out an existence in a dark hole with no hope. I am of the Neathers. Our lives are short, but we are hardier than humans. I realized a long time ago that I was capable of more than this life offered. And I follow whomever is the strongest.
Oh, so me.
I thought you were better than that. I thought you were proud of your heritage, but you're willing to crawl on your belly before anyone who's even a little bit stronger than you. You're not a mongrel. You're a cave slug. You have no understanding of the meaning of family or tribe.
Wow! Lay it on, Lan. Lay it on.
Oh, so now you think you know everything about me. You're one of the best hunters in the tribe. It benefited me to ingratiate myself with you. So I acted in a way that pleased you.
Why didn't you try to stop us from going inside the maze? We knew we might uncover your secret.
Sava Malik is always in need of new servants. You'd make as good a servant as anyone else, and then... once you'd gone missing in the maze, not even the redoubtable Lan would have dared look for you.
But then why did you come with me to look for the sword?
So I could kill you quietly if you found it and stop you taking it to the village, you idiot.
Wow.
I would have told everyone that you got caught in a cave-in. But then the Uplanders showed up and I had to change my plans.
She was just gonna flat out murder him. Flat out murder him. Wow. You said you went through the same ritual. Does that mean you ate human flesh too?
Yes. Hosilla found me in the caves. I was lost and hungry. And she offered me a choice. Die as a nobody, or live, and gain the power to change everything. Sava Malik tore off a piece of an Azimar priestess's thigh. A big, juicy piece. More meat than I'd ever received in the tribe. That was the first time I knew what it was like to be happy. To have a full belly. I swore to myself that it would always be that way.
That is so disgusting. So disgusting.
Then the madness and rage took over. I came very close to turning into an animal, no better than the weaklings you saw in the maze. But I am strong. I mastered myself. I brought myself under control. I fell so that I could rise again.
You should have chosen death. Dying's better than living like that.
You're saying I should have died that day, Lan. But then who would have listened to your feeble jokes? Who would have showed you the best caves for hunting? Who would have made you a man?
Did she just say what I think she said? Did she just say it? Because, that's a bit freaky. That's a
I
bit
would have
freaky.
been fine without all that. And without you. Your death will make the world a slightly better place, Wenduog.
It was simple. I lured those I deemed worthy into the maze. To the rest, I told stories of the horrors of the maze, making them stay away. It all hung in the balance when the cave walls shuttered, and many of the young ones decided that the time of their great exodus had come. I had no doubt that Hosilla would dispatch a dozen young Neathers easily. But what would become of the maze if all the tribes poured in?
Wow.
So when Lan ran off looking for the Angel's sword, I went after him. Not to help him, but to make sure that the sword never reached Neathholm. It's a pity that you got involved and stopped me from killing him. But then again, the evening gong has not yet been struck.
Wow.
You sicken me.
I don't want her. I don't want her. Too many clashes, I think. I don't really need another archer, but I don't really want her either. So, I never want to see her face again.
Do you think I like looking at you, Uplander? I'll just wait till you're asleep, and then I'll slit your throat. No matter where you are.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Well, that's definitely a thing. That's definitely a thing.
She's gone. But next time, she won't get away. Damn it, Wendu. Why'd you have to go and... Anyway, there's no point crying over spilt milk. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll bring the chief and the rest. I need to clear my head.
Okay. I need to collect loots. I need to collect loot. All the loots. Chief's soul appears flanked by mongrels. The journey has taken its toll on him. His breath is labored, and the sweat is dripping from his bloated face. What's this? Anivia gives a low whistle. Well, I'll be damned. Turns out, old Holrune isn't as crazy as we all thought. There really were demons down here. I should have listened and sent a patrol down here. Damn it. Horgus worm. Horgus's lips curl in distaste, and he tries to keep his distance from the unconscious mongrels. You said you were in charge of reconnaissance for the Eagle Watch, Anivia. How could you miss a nest of demons beneath Canabras? Anivia sighs. Yeah, right. Like it wasn't enough that I sniffed after every damn shadow in the city. Everyone knows the stories about demons living beneath the streets of Canabras. Those tales are as old as the Crusades themselves. I messed up, but you fixed my mistake, so thanks. Anivia, how's the leg? Anivia winces slightly, but forces a smile. Better than yesterday, worse than the day before. I'm not gonna die, don't worry. This place must be burned with a holy flame. The place is already overrun with demons, but that's not the worst part. Wendwag, she's been working for the demons all this time, luring the young, strong mongrels into the maze. He nods at the unconscious mongrels. We might still be able to save these ones. They can't get any stupider, that's for sure. They might be meaner than they were before. But I suppose all teenagers are monsters in their own way. Wow! Wow! Soul laughs, but it comes out as a rasp. Ah, man, we don't waste words on people who don't listen to the tribe. You act the fool, you suffer consequences. Soul gives a ragged sigh. Wendwag, how could she? She saved them, and then she left. What's become of us? Chin up, Chief. The kids you rescued are safe now. The demons are gone, and the traitor's been dealt with. All's well that ends well, I say. You need to look after the young mongrels. I don't know what they'll be like when they come to, but look after them, Chief. They went through something horrific today. Not everyone is capable of enduring something like that. It'll change them forever. As long as they can hunt. The rest can wait. Uplander and you, man. You saved them. Only the gods can salvage their souls. But we are a tribe. We will think of something. And when they're stronger, they can go to the surface. The time has come. It's time to get out of here. Chief, I think I'm going to lead our visitors to the surface. And I'm going to keep going. Something interesting is happening out there in the world. Maybe it's my chance to do something more useful than skinning cave rats. getting cave rats. Soul heaves a sigh. Humph. You never were one, Ash. You always slipped up. You think I don't see these things? Our life is not for you. You must go. But where? Where is the way out? Beats me. But these beasts got down here somehow. Land searches Hasila's body and shows you some papers and a key. I don't know what these documents are, but I'm sure this key will come in handy. Anivia's eyes quickly skim over the letter, and she passes it to you. Those cheeky sons of... This is all the information on the cultists of the city. Their meeting places, passwords, their secret hideouts. I think we should show this to whoever's in charge of Canabras right now. As soon as we get back to the surface, we'll find out what's what. Okay, and... Let's see. Let's, collect our loot. Collect our loot. Let's, deal with this one. Collect all the loots. Okay. We're gonna heal up. We took a little damage. And I want to go back down and kill that elemental. Because I'm sure we should do that. Also, we got a fancy magic item. Fancy magic item. Let's, yes, we have a store. We have a store. Let's trade. Alright, I am gonna select all non-magical. And boop! We're just gonna sell it all. Sell it all. I'll keep the rest. Because we don't know if we want to keep any of the masterworks. But let's go back. Let's go back. Because we have all this loot sitting here. Actually, first we're gonna kill this water elemental. That's step one. That's step one. Okay. So, we're on our way back down. We'll come back through and pick up all the loot. Hopefully, the water elemental does not kill us. Hopefully. It could. It could. We're not quite there yet. Almost. I hear the clinking. Yep, there we are. Just a little ways to go, though. Still a little ways. I'm sure there's gotta be some treasure in here. And we want all the treasure. Loot is the name of this game. It's the loot game. Alright. So let's save. Come on. Save. Yes. Stream. Boop. There we go. Let's
They'll never see
spell
me coming.
stealth.
No glory! Do not fear! Do not waver!
Oh god. It just smashed us like we were nothing.
This is how it feels.
Oh crap! Oh crap! I think they broke her. Oh god.
This was unexpected.
This is my chance to run.
Okay. Okay. Well, you know, it happens. It happens. Who's good at stealth? We're 9. She's a 3, 3, -7. I think we're the best at it. So we're gonna try
is a waste of time.
sneak in. I want to see if there's actually anything in here. Please stealth. Work. Well, that's not what I want. Let's go back over this way. I'm not seeing any loot. And I'm willing to miss one very hard element. Ooh. Loot. Found the loot. Found the loot. Is there nothing else? Nothing at all. What's that glitter? Ooh. More loot. Heck yes. All sorts of stuff. And I haven't had to fight the elemental. I haven't had to fight them. Okay. I think we're just gonna go right out. Right out. I didn't spot anything down below. So, let's get back together and go up. And it was over here that we left the loot. Alright. So, we got some stuff. We did not kill the elemental. But, you know, we got a lot of stuff. And we haven't become 3rd level quite yet. So, and we couldn't identify the items. So, that's a bad thing. Hopefully, okay, we're almost there. But hopefully, we can get those identified. Let's collect these. And these. Oh, God. I can still walk. That's all that matters. I think that's wrong. It says we're encumbered, but have no penalty. I'm thinking that's wrong. Because this says overloaded and cannot travel. So, I'm thinking that one's the right one. Okay. Hello there. Let's trade. All the trade. Deal. Flow of water. Huh. Well, I don't really have anything. Amulet of natural armor. That's all good. And we knew about the potion, so yeah, that's covered. I mean, we could get rid of this one here. I'm not gonna use the Great Club. It's just not a weapon I would use. Otherwise, we have a lot of glaives. And scimitars. We probably don't need quite that many. I'll keep 2. Of each. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So, go in here. Yes, it was a ring of protection. I thought so. Let's, toss that on you. Did this ring actually... Yes, it did. Let's, put that back on you. And let's sort these again. Alright, I can't use the magic item because it is a glaive. And I can't use glaives. So, That's not us. But, I mean, you have spells. You could learn one. You could learn one. So, I'll give that to you. Give that to you. I mean, technically I could use the glaive, but I don't think it would work well. And I think that's it for our magic items. So, for now, I think we're just gonna head out. Well, I think we're in the sewers. It looks very sewer. Upstairs. Heck yes. Heck yes.
While the survivors wander the dungeons, the battle on the surface rages on. The warriors of Canabras are trying to defend the Wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
That's what we're for. That's what we're for. Okay.
Precisely.
Let's, ooh, loot. Already more loot.
Always watch your back.
Well, that's some stuff. Let's see. I don't see anything else. I don't see anything else. So let's go over here. Upstairs. Rush in. Well, that's a bloody mess. That's a bloody mess. The half orc before you, wearing armor adorned with Aomede's golden swords, is clearly exhausted. She obviously hasn't gotten much sleep over the last few days. There's soot on her face and fresh blood on her sword. Her hazel eyes are hard and focused, and her firm voice sounds accustomed to giving orders. She sizes you up, surprised, judging whether you are a friend or foe, and opens her mouth to ask you something, but freezes when she spots Anivia. Okay, that looks awkward. That half-orc is huge.
By the goddess, Nevi, I'd almost lost all hope.
Everything's fine, Beth. I'm here. I'm here. This here is a new friend. She rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Without her, we'd never have made it out.
Anivia strokes Erebeth's head and whispers something in her ear, then stands back and points at you.
Let me introduce you to my wife, Erebeth Tirabade, head
Her
of the Eagle
wife?
Watch.
I mean, I'm not the orc type myself, but I'm happy for you.
Until the army arrives, I'm the temporary warden of Canabras. And you're just in time. As you can see, we're in the middle of a battle. And thank you for getting Anivia out of there.
Okay, where are we?
The Grey Garrison. Until recently, it served as barracks for the Crusaders, but it's now been taken over by cultists.
What is the target of this battle?
When the demons attacked the city, their main target was the Wardstone. I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Wardstone is and how important it is to the Crusaders.
Of course not.
We must retake it at any cost, or the fall of Canabras will be the beginning of the end of the Crusades, and with them, the rest of the world. I see that you had a difficult journey to the surface. You need to rest. But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to help us.
Let's give the information.
Very good. Report to me in full when we get back to the Defender's Heart. It's our temporary headquarters. Right now, the most dangerous cultists are here. The ones occupying the Grey Garrison.
Well, I mean, you're right, but also not quite what I wanted. We met some mongrels who live beneath Canabras. This is Lan. Say hi.
Most people in Canabras think that the children of the First Crusaders are simply a legend. Other people say that the day you emerge on the surface heralds the start of the end of the world. I'm not superstitious, but the situation is apocalyptic, all right. Having a living legend on our side can't hurt.
Come on, living legend? A walking folktale, maybe? I just need to make sure I don't turn into a running joke.
Oh no. Worried about being, Jar Jar Binks. Yes. That's what he's worried about.
The city's gone. Most of the defenders, including the Dragon Terendelev, fell in the first few hours. The civilians either fled or died in the chaos. The place is overrun with cultists and demons.
Ouch. Ouch.
Don't talk like that. Canabras hasn't fallen. Not while it still has defenders like you and me.
Sweet words don't change the grim truth.
Wow.
No, she's right. Thank you, Knight. Until we no longer have the strength to hold a weapon, until Iomedae abandons us, we will fight for Canabras.
Okay, tell me about the Wardstone. Why is it so important?
The Wardstones are a gift of Iomedae. Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the Celestial armies. The Wardstones keep the World Wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabras obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the abyss.
Well, yeah, it sounds important. Sounds very important.
The demons have long laid siege to Canabras, but this time, their lord Dascari appeared in the flesh. He ripped the Wardstone from the ground and hurled it halfway across the city to here. I thought the stone was destroyed, but it seems all is not lost, yet. Dascari has gone, but the Wardstone is surrounded by a horde of those creatures. What are they going to do to it? Nothing good, that's for certain.
He just picked it up and tossed it. Because, you know, that's what demons do.
But how did he do that? He's a demon! The Wardstone should have burned his filthy hide!
It should have. But what happened, happened. We don't know why. That's the spirit! You, take Anavia to the rear. The rest of you with me.
You hear labored breathing, interspersed with disgruntled muttering. Morgus is holding his rapier hilt in a white-knuckled grip. A bead of sweat trickles down from his temple.
Lord Horgus Gwyrm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us. My people will escort you somewhere safe. To the extent that anywhere in Canabras can be said to be safe right now.
Well, yes. That's the case. Yes.
That's right. Fighting spirit is the one thing that we've got plenty of. Actual fighting power, that's not so great. Fighting know-how, even worse. But fighting spirit, at least we're rich in that.
For Iomedae! For the Queen! Kill the beast!
Yay! I'm gonna look around. Okay. It's dead. Let's collect their weapons. See if we can make a pile. It's down here. Oh.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Okay. Dead focus. Dead focus. Ooh. doing so good. Let's collect all this. That's a door? Sealed with magic. Okay. You know what? We got to. Let's do this. Hop on.
I am helpful, am I not?
Hell yes! Hell to the yes! Second floor. Hey, I know you. So you're one of those cultists? How's it going, pal? Want to join? Your lot will all be dead soon, but we'll be alive. I can't. Come on, leave these losers. The Crusades are over. Soon the demons will rule the world. Here goes nothing. All hail Baphomet. Cowardly traitor. I swear in the sword of
Save the last
calamity.
one for me.
Something. I couldn't read that. You'll answer for your betrayal. To battle. Let's take back Canabras. And then lots of minute checks. Let's do this. Stab him through. You two. Kill the cultists. No. They took her down. Actually, take the wizard. Boom! Bloody chunks. Alright. Let's, grab all this. There's a door. Can't get through. Here's more stuff, though. And a door. Let's see about getting in here. Nope. No budge. Maybe this one will? Or did we try this one? I mean, there's another down here. There's lots of doors. I want to go in the doors. Oh, God. And we don't look so great. Okay. First, let's drop all these chain shirts. Even though that's a lot of money. And leather armor. Chainmail, I kind of want to keep. Studded leather, I mean, that's what we're wearing, I think. Yeah. Wait. Would a chain shirt be better for us? I dropped them. Okay. No. We have that 5 decks. Wait, no. 4? We only have a 4. I want to grab one chain shirt. No, not all. Darn it. I wanted 1. 19. What was it? We started 11. 18. So, definitely better for us. And wow, that is a lot of daggers. Heavy crossbows. Light crossbows. Drop those again. you know what? I don't think we need to get rid of them all. Masterworks, composites, cold iron, punching iron, punching daggers. I can drop them. Masterworks. Oh, actually, if that's a masterwork, I am sticking that on. I can drop the regular bow. Boop. Now I'll have an extra attack bonus. Masterwork. All masterworks. I don't think chainmail is going to benefit anyone I have now. And it's 40 pounds. But I think we have a little bit of space. So let's keep that. Oh, before I forget, I need to heal these. Come on, guys. Let's do this. Okay. One more, maybe? I mean, that's close. Alright. Onwards. That's locked. Go up to the third floor. We got this. Oh. No, leave. It's nice that you're giving me the option. Okay. Very shaky.
What's this? Do we have guests? Just in time. The place is a bit of a mess, and I haven't even poured the blood into the goblets yet. Why don't you... Oh!
The face of this demoness could be called pretty if it had eyes. Her mouth slowly widens into a smug grin.
What an unexpected surprise! Staunton, my little sweetheart. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed me? Admit
Wow.
it. You missed me terribly.
Oh god.
Mirago. You again, you wench!
The aged dwarf from Erebeth's troop, silent up to now, spits on the floor. His hard and craggy face, like storm-weathered stone, twists as if in pain.
Minago, the one who... Be careful. She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Canabris. She must be back to finish what she started.
The half-orc is too well-bred to spit on the floor, but the name sounds like a slur on her tongue. And Staunton seems like a good dude, as far as I know anyways. I have to ask.
Oh, how rude. You're one to talk, mortal, with a face that even a mother would loathe. Staunton, sweetie. You're not going to let your friends speak to me like that, are you?
That wench? She's the one who led me astray. She's the reason my life has gone to the abyss. She's the reason why Dresden fell.
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how eagerly you would run to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do anything I asked. By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Dresden fell because of me. No, my dear. That was entirely your own doing.
I doubt.
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
Now, Staunton, don't say things like that. Not about these lips, the ones you kissed so sweetly. Staunton, dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
I'll kill you!
Time to rob them of their treasures.
Let's see. I want to kill some of these guys in the back.
Endure this.
A wizard.
This will leave a bruise.
Yes. You need to heal. You need to heal. And I'm gonna go back to these guys. Okay. Wizard. Shoot the wizard. No!
Don't worry about me.
My paladin's down. Okay, let's grab some loot. Let's grab some loot. Scroll. Masterwork. Scroll. Masterwork. Chain shirt. Chain shirt. Leather armor. Heavy crossbow. Dagger. Scroll. Nothing else. Nothing else. Let's move you up.
Rely
and you
on
need
me.
to heal. You need to heal. All the heals. All the heals. There we go. Alright. Now, we'll resupply. We'll resupply. Okay. Right. Up a floor, I think. Or at least over some
Thanks,
debris.
Lan. Here's some.
That's bright. That's very bright. And wavy. As soon as you step into the chamber, your vision seems to darken and your knees buckle. You struggle to keep your balance. The air in here is laden with the power coming from the stone. Suddenly your head is filled with voices, screaming, whispering, cackling, threatening, voices pleading for help, shrieking curses and taunts. You blink and the illusion passes.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. This is it. Your precious Wardstone. Well, what are you planning to do now, I could kill you where you stand, but wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want you to die in despair, scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of your city.
Oh, she has
Blind
ideas.
and
She has
broken.
ideas. Your
Flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you.
Lots of ideas. And I don't want any of them.
Sounds terrifying. Except that's how we've been living for generations.
There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the abyss. Even a stone can be turned. I'm not joking. Your precious Wardstone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Dascari, has almost succumbed to my charms. Soon the whole barrier around the world wound, the gift of your useless goddess, will be a weapon of the abyss. Just a little more, and boom! Every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it, from Canabras to Nerosian, will turn into smoking craters, and all the mortals into red sludge beneath our hooves.
No thanks.
So you have a choice. Especially you, my pet. Kiss me on my dainty hoof. Pledge your loyalty to Baphomet. And when the world falls, its ruin shall be yours.
So, what are you doing to the
Well,
stone?
quite what am I doing to it? probably the same thing I did to many of your comrades. Sweetly and tenderly persuading it to abandon the mortals and join our side.
Prepare to fight to the death, demon! We won't let that happen.
Okay, who are you?
You've already forgotten me. You mortals have awfully short memories. Even shorter than your little
I'm just
lives.
teasing you. I'm just
Staunton
teasing you.
Sweetums. Don't you want to introduce me to your friends properly? No? Well, I'd better do it myself. I am Minago, Lily II and faithful servant of Baphomet, and leader of his armies. The city is mine now. I'm just starting to settle in. Get things just how I like them. But once I'm finished, I promise you, the results will be simply to die for.
And it was such a charming little place until you sullied it with your presence. It had such lovely boulevards, quiet and shaded. You took those away from me, and I shan't forgive you for that.
Okay. Well, she has opinions. Very strong ones.
They've done much worse things than spoil the promenades. All the people they've killed.
Yes, of course, you're right. I grieve for the common folk as well.
Okay. You know, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Boom! Echoing the holy flame erupting from your hand, the light also gets brighter and brighter until it floods the chamber. You hear the voices again, stronger now. They repeat your words like a choir of angels.
Hey, no eyes! Didn't you tell us that heaven had turned its back on us and no one would come to our aid?
The demon giggles, but you hear a note of astonishment in her laughter. A man standing among the cultists turns to her. Don't listen to her. Fiend wants us all to lose hope. She won't succeed.
I'm done with this shit! I only followed this hoofed menace because I thought the Crusaders had it, and there was no other way to protect my family. But now I see that there is hope. I won't bow before these heinous idols ever again. If they kill me, at least I'll die a decent death.
Yes! We turned the cultist!
Yes! Return to our side, friends! Have courage! We will welcome you back. And heaven never abandoned you, no matter what this deceiver told you.
Turncoat, I'll cut out your heart.
Ah!
We'll see how tough you really are. We'll let you frighten us once, but it won't happen again.
They will break against our resolve.
Well, I want to target cultist.
Your death
cultist.
awaits.
Make every strike count.
Boom! Cultist down. Where am I? Let's take
Cover
out this
me.
guy.
You've crossed the wrong mark.
Ow.
This was unexpected.
Okay, the lightning bolts hurt. The lightning bolts hurt.
Stab their backs.
Finish the cultist. Oof. Oh god. We're all dying. We're all dying. Oh god. Holy crap. Holy crap.
This is our chance to run! Is it? I'm tired of playing around now. You want to know
She
what will
killed us
happen when
all.
I'm done with the Wardstone? Here's a little demonstration.
I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Iomade is with us!
Yes, yes. keep telling yourself that.
The roar of voices blends into an unbearable wall of screaming. Your vision goes dark. Quite literal. Quite literal. So...
Praise Iomade, you woke up. Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long I was starting to worry we'd lost you.
You know, it happens.
We couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were too strong. It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here, and we're preparing to strike back.
I found a cultist dispatch in the dungeons. It seems they are holed up in the Tower of Estrad.
Demons have been filling Canabras with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now. At least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero.
But, we are heroes.
Bad, but not hopeless. We're constantly getting news, and new sources of resistance keep springing up in the districts where everyone seemed to be dead. The survivors are gathering here. You should see them. Their faces, their eyes burning with determination. The city is destroyed, but our resistance is not broken. We will keep fighting.
What do you plan to do next?
You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the Wardstone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabras, but every city with the Wardstone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomade's gift must not become a weapon of the Abyss.
Well, that does sound bad. That does sound bad.
The Wardstones are a gift of Iomade. Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the Celestial armies. The Wardstones keep the World Wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabras obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the Abyss. First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it. What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler came to the city recently. A blind elf calling himself the Storyteller.
The Storyteller!
He insisted he be allowed to examine the Wardstone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished. Even before the demon attack, he had found some damage or flaw in the stone.
So, for those who have not played the first one, the Storyteller is someone you meet there. He gets around. He gets around.
Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the Prelate's opinion isn't worth much. I think the Storyteller knew what he was talking about.
Probably.
We could use his advice right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the Storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the Storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened.
Okay.
There's another problem. After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Grey Garrison. It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. The trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open, in case you find something we can use.
Okay.
And one last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but others simply haven't been seen since the attack. In the chaos that is now Canabris, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori, a new recruit in the Watch. She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn anything of her whereabouts when you're out in the city, please report back.
Well, that sounds easy enough.
May the goddess help you. We're still fighting, which means that Canabris still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every fighter we can muster for the final assault.
Okay.
Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house. Mine and Anevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day. You can take whatever you find. You have more need of it.
Okay. So we get gear. I like gear. I like gear. Let's grab it. Ooh. Pretty. Boots. Head chomper. Head chomper. Heck yes. Those are unidentified. Alright. Let's head out. Yes. Hey, wait. Mind if I bend your ear about something? Anivia is outside your door, leaning casually against a shelf. So here's the first and most important thing. Beth gave you a crucial mission. I get that. And I know you'll get the job done. I saw you in action. But here's the rub. By sending you out on an errand, we're weakening our defenses here. If they come at us while you're gone, I don't know if we'll be able to fight them off. Everything seems clear so far. What else do you wish to discuss? So, the rift that damn beetle left with its skiff? Yeah. Well, it cut the city into two, and it's kind of difficult to get across. My scouts tell me there's a halfway decent place to set up a crossing in the market square. Not that any of them tried to make it to make sure. But if you've got a mind to go across, and I think you're gonna have to eventually, you might want to give the square a once-over. Do you want me to stay here and guard the tavern? You what? No! Your task is far too important. You can't just hole up here all cozy-like, waiting for the demons to knock on the door. We need to take the fight to them. But if those freaks try to make a move on this place, Beth will send a runner to get you. If that happens, you leg it back here, alright? Because if you don't, you'll be coming back to an ash pile. Got it? When do you think the demons will attack next? Your guess is as good as mine. It might not be here. They could attack the whole damn city. Those vermin know they've lost the upper hand and that we're going to push them back hard. If things kick off here, you should know, after the attack, some things could be changed beyond recognition. So if you've got any business that needs taken care of, you better do it soon. Thanks for the warning. See you later. Later. Watch yourself out there. Okay, and we need like 100 XP. Okay, here's Stanton. The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel, one whose high, crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty, lightless windows make it clear that all inside is dead. Oh, it's you. Good work back there in the Grey Garrison. Name Stanton Vaughn. If you've heard rumors about me, his face, which looks like it has never known anything as carefree as a smile, grimaces. Just so you know, everything people say about me, it's true. I need to talk to the elf who calls himself the Storyteller. You know where I can find him? The Storyteller, Staunton strokes his beard in thought. Strange old fellow? That one. He used to sit with me for hours, asking about all sorts of things. He never offered judgment or comfort. He just listened. At first, I wanted him and his questions as far away from me as possible. But later I realized that talking to him did ease my burden a little. I hope he is alive and well. He's completely blind and feeble too. So if he's alone in the city, well, you probably know what that means. I do know one place he might be. Look for him in the Black Wing. It's a library here. I'll show you where it is on the map. I don't know what use a library is to a blind elf, but he loved the place. He would sit there day and night. What do people say about you? They say I'm a traitor, as bad as Erlu Vorlish. That I'm a disgrace, even among the ranks of the condemned. That Queen Galfrey should never have spared me. That I belong on the gallows. Oh, she's the one that opened the world wound. Okay, I get it. Why'd they hate you so much? You really don't know? Staunton gives you a long, morose look, then sighs. I'm the reason why the Crusade forces are holed up in the fortresses on the edge of the world wound, instead of bringing the fight to the demons. They used to have a foothold in the wound, the mighty, unassailable city of Dresden. We used to have it until it fell, and all because of my stupidity. I gave the enemy our main citadel. I was tried. They wanted to execute me, and rightly so, but the Queen intervened. She said that I should live and fight in order to undo what I had done. So that's how I live, decade after decade, fighting in the condemned. The dwarf shrugs. As you can see, I have fixed nothing, and I have earned no one's forgiveness. Are you going to spit in my face too? I won't be surprised. I hope you earn your forgiveness. Thank you. From the depths of my soul, I thank you. But I haven't had hope for a long, long time. The whole city fell because of you? How is that possible? What do you mean, how? The knight glares at you from beneath his furrowed brows. If you don't trust the word of a condemned, go ask someone else. Like my little brother, Joran. If you still don't believe it, what's it to me? But if you're about to ask me to recount the story of my disgrace for 1,000th time, don't. You really don't have any friends? I couldn't have survived this long if I was completely alone. Joran, my little brother, he keeps me going. He never abandoned me. Everyone else shies away from me like they might catch what I've got. Even fighters in the condemned console themselves by thinking I got stripped of my rank, but at least I'm not Stanton. Wow! Commander Terrorblade seems to be the only person in the whole army who remembers that I'm a soldier and not a drudge. She has no qualms about taking me into battle. She's had some mud flung at her in the past, or so I hear. That's why she tries to keep an open mind about people. It's no surprise that she's the only one to hold on to her sense of reason in this farce. So many years in the condemned. Surely you've paid your penance by now. That's not up to me to decide. My life is in the Queen's hands. He falls silent for a moment, and then in a trembling voice he adds, the condemned isn't the worst part. All these years, I have prayed to Torag for forgiveness. Countless times I've gone to his priest. Countless times I've kneeled before his altar. If only the Father of Dragonkind would answer my prayers just once. Not to restore what I've lost, but just to tell me that I'm still one of his children. But it seems he doesn't give a damn about me. What can I expect from mere mortals when my own God doesn't think I deserve redemption? Wow. Wow. I have to go. Go on then. Maybe we'll see each other again. So, that was definitely a thing. Wow, lots of people. You got a name, and you got a name. A stout old man with a fuzzy gray beard mumbles a prayer. He looks as tired as everyone else in the tavern, but a determination is stamped upon his haggard face. What can I do for you? First, let's do some, selling. Lots of selling. We might want the hand axe, maybe. And maybe the dueling sword. And it's a masterwork longsword. But these bradiches and, well, I might want the dagger. No one has falcata. And I don't know if I'm gonna use any. And all these glaives, all 14 of these glaives. Wow. I don't have anyone who uses great swords. So let's sell it too. As well as the flail and the heavy mace. I might need the light crossbow. And we'll sell 2 scimitars and the skiffs. All the skiffs. And keep the short sword and maybe the hammer? Yeah, I think we'll do the hammer. Alright, that's a good bit. Let us sell. 5k. 5k. And he has scrolls. Lots of scrolls. I could use some more amulets. Bracers of the Wizard. Oh! +2 armor. And bonus on Arcana. That's nice. That is very nice. Let's see. Anything else? Icy Protector. Ring grants the wielder cold resistance 10. If the wearer has the ice plant hex, it also grants them +2 natural armor bonus to AC. And she does. She does. So that might be an option. Guardian of Life. That looks complicated. Let's not go with that. Alchemist kits. Scroll scribers kits. And a lot of odds and ends. But it looks like he's the one with all the scrolls. Yeah, he's got a lot of scrolls. Wand of Ray of Frost. I mean, not too useful for us. Anything else? Anything else? More scrolls. More scrolls. Wand of Reduce Person. Looking for items. Wand of Enlarge and Shocking Grasp. Scroll of Animal Growth. Wand of Stone Fist. Wand of Molten Orb. I think that's it. So, let's back out. Who's the boy with you? This one? Hero, the shepherd, is my apprentice. He's a smart boy, and his faith is strong. He serves Aristal, though. But there's still something he can learn from an old servant of Abadar. He'll be a great cleric when he gets a little older. What kind of help can I expect from you? First, I sell scrolls. I have a lot of them. Something for every emergency. Second, while you're here in the tavern, I can read one for you. Guaranteed. No surprises. But you'd better not go into the city without a cleric. I won't be going there myself. I'm too old, and my powers are needed here. Who are you? I can't say that name. It's too complex. It's too complex for me. Rector of the local temple of Abadar. The temple is gone, though. And if we snooze here much longer, the city will be lost as well. Okay. So, we talked to him. Let's see. Here's another person. Indara. An imposing young Oread is surrounded by a crowd of crusaders who are hanging on her every word. I hope this example clearly illustrates the difference between Diska, legionnaires from the last war, and the crusaders. The perfection of form and spirit they were imbued with during the creation turned them into parts of a well-balanced war machine, not a ragtag bunch of individuals, but a united whole. Now tell me again why I'm supposed to be impressed by your reckless assaults, where everyone is fighting for their ego and for the right to beat their peers to a swift but pointless heroic sacrifice. Wow, that's cold. Some of the crusaders grumble unhappily, but it's clear that they are captivated by the woman's words. The only exception is a scraggly and disheveled halfling monk whose puffy black eyes gives him away as a brawler and troublemaker. He enthusiastically pushes forward and tries to engage, but one of his friends swiftly jabs him in the back with an elbow, making the poor fellow pause to catch his breath. Quietly listen. One of the crusaders angrily curls his fists tightly and retorts with a burst of passion. If those jests of yours, or whatever, had come for us, we'd have their guts for garters. You think we've never fought a mighty adversary before? The soldier's stern facade cannot fully conceal his relish. He clearly plans to enjoy this confrontation. The crusaders around him look upon their exotic opponent with a mixture of irritation and piqued interest. The woman chuckles before cutting off her interlocutor? That's a weird word. I would love to see you storm a 60-foot tall walking castle shaped like a gigantic elephant that carries seed fortifications on its back. And I'll have you know, these fortifications were defended by Jiskin priest craftsmen armed with demon-bound war machines. They use the enemies you cannot defeat as mindless weapons. The woman gives the people around her a triumphant look and adjusts her hair with pointed nonchalance. Her voice takes on a lecturer's tone. You should not argue with someone who happens to be the most authoritative researcher on the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. The woman looks at you and flashes an amused smile. The lecture is over. Do my esteemed listeners have any questions? First, who are you? I am Indara, a warrior, magus, and scholar of classical warfare from Garand. She peers at you apprehensively, then sighs. I admit that I'm mildly offended by the fact that my name is entirely unfamiliar to you, but I'm willing to accept that this is due to Avistan's isolation from the sophisticated culture of the world at large. You've come a long way to be here. I like to think of myself as an inhabitant of Galorian, and I don't narrowly identify with any country in particular. Why did you come here? To witness a legendary war. Confrontation between denizens of a plane famous for its love of violence and the crusaders from every continent, united by a common goal of defending their home. An epic struggle of colossal proportions that hasn't been particularly epic so far, truth be told. The monk with the black eye grins and mutters under his breath. Maybe she just can't see it from here. The view will get more epic if she stops hiding among us and takes a walk outside. The woman smirks contemptuously. She does not deem the monk's words worthy of comment. It looks like you know more about warfare than any of us. Oh? I am hearing things, or did someone finally acknowledge my competence in the art of warfare? Perhaps there is a sufficiently open-minded person among the Crusaders after all. I find myself pleasantly surprised. Why don't you join the Crusaders and show them how fighting should be done? No. I'm a historian, an analyst, a theorist. Do you know what these three words have in common? They describe a mortal woman who does not participate in conflicts upon which her thesis will be founded. But then again, I will hardly be able to describe this mess as anything other than a feeble likeness of the last war of Jiska. The monk with a damaged eye grins slyly and comments, "The more dangerous an upcoming scuffle is, the more motivated we are to find clever and pretty words to justify not actually doing any fighting." And that's true. I mean, she needs to put her money where her mouth is. That's how this goes. What is this last war that you mentioned? The last war of Jiska, of course. A large-scale conflict that took place 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. It was a war against the Assyrian pharaoh of Forgotten Plagues. The war that ended the legendary Jiska Imperium. In an epic struggle that became the most vibrant page in military history. Alas, all conflicts that followed it were just a pale shadow, including the one I'm witnessing here. Why do you find the last war of Jiska so inspiring? Imagine legions of golems imbued with extraplanar spirits marching into battle. Imagine flying cities that swoop out of clouds, like terrifying monstrous birds of prey, to drop forces on top of enemy castles. Picture gigantic mechanisms powered by captive and very angry demons and devils. Imagine standing in the warpath of walking citadels, or having to cover your ears to block out the sound of cannons loaded with shrieking elementals. Finally, imagine the ultimate weapon that defeated Jiska, the deadly night plague. This affliction was an attack dog, a trained epidemic, a tamed pestilence, striking only those who its master wanted to kill. Imagine all these terrors, and understand that no flights of fancy can even come close to the horrors of the nightmare that they made real. How do you know so much about Jiska's last war? I can say without false modesty that there is no more authoritative researcher on Golarion when it comes to the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. I've dedicated my whole life to this subject. I've personally visited old battlefields and studied the most mysterious and forbidden archives containing chronicles of ancient wars, and sometimes risking my life in the process. I saw a fallen sky city of the Shori Empire with my own eyes. I ripped out the control crystal from an exterminator-class combat golem that guarded a Jiska laboratory with my own hands. These fingers held the glass flask that the servants of Pharaoh of Forgotten Plagues used to create the first generation of pestilence that devastated the Jiska Imperium. How do I know so much? I saw and touched everything I am telling you about. You're wrong to treat the Crusaders with such disdain. Allow me to explain. Oh, a debate. Oh, I will be happy to prove that the current conflict can't hold a candle to the last war of Jiska. Very well. The last war of Jiska was waged using a significantly greater number of troops. Both sides actively relied on reinforcements from allied planes, and their strategic planning was perfected through no fewer than 7 rounds of intensive design. None of the above applies to this war of yours. Compared to Jiska, we are but stone club-wielding kobolds. I would like to conclude my thesis with a few words of wise counsel from Dagon, an advisor to the Pharaoh of Forgotten Plagues. I doubt you will comprehend the true genius of his statement, but here it is nevertheless. The gadfly sees the ox pays no heed to the gadfly, but a crimson fever takes them both. And, let's see, I got a +7 or +5. I think I'm gonna go with a +7. The events of the past are shrouded in legend, but the fate of the world is being decided here and now. That is what you fail to grasp. No! Said she, standing in the middle of a dingy tavern. Indara graciously accepts the chuckling of her audience. One mustn't overestimate the importance of current events for world history. Should Canabras fall, it will become yet another page in the chronicles of the world-wound conflict. Should it endure, it'll be fortunate to earn any mention at all. And I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Yeah. I'm gonna do knowledge. Succeeded! Indira's eyes display frustration as she hears the audience, clearly impressed by her argument, murmuring approval. There is logic in your words. I give you that. Yes, the concept of war does not change, but the degrees of sophistication in the methods that we use to destroy our foes, the woman stops, realizing her words. No matter how ostentatious she makes them, no longer have the power to captivate the audience. Indara offers a pretentious dismissal. As a scholar, I cannot deny that there is certain truth beneath your skeptical statements. History is a complex discipline, rooted in the facts and evidentiary base that grows ever more meager the farther the described period is from the present moment. Of course, if I were to argue in bad faith, the way Crusaders embellish their tales of slaying a single Bermerac by adding a dozen Balors, for example, I could win this debate. But I am above such things, and therefore I am forced to admit that your skepticism is not entirely without merit. Have you changed your mind? I don't see the point. You Crusaders appear to be quite confident in your skills. If nothing else, you presented your arguments to me with extreme confidence. Indara unbuckles her sword belt and hands you the weapon. This is a worthy blade. It will be of use not only for the strong, but also for the wise. And this is where I bid you farewell. Before the end of the day, I was planning to observe how winged demons use pack tactics to drive their prey like herds of livestock. It is about time I get back to my research. The hint of a smile graces Indira's lips when she sees disappointment in the eyes of many Crusaders around her. Stay safe. And she just portals out. She just portals out. She couldn't take that one. She couldn't take that one. And I really need to look at these. Free dancers' boots. I'm gonna want those myself. And we need our pet. We need our pet. What's this? I will take a cloak that casts heroism. Yes. That's fitting. And I want to get rid of the hood. Yes. Show our cute face. There we go. Looking cute. Alright. Silver tongue amulet. Oh, do I actually have persuasion? Sort of. Sort of. It is a class skill, and I have apparently taken it some. However, I'm not the best at it. I'm not the best at it. Oh, she can't do it. She can't do it. So, I'm gonna take it, in case I ever need it. Let's see. Don't know if I'll cast Bane, but maybe. And I don't really have a mage. I could put on the helmet. I could. Let's do that. Let's do that. We'll give ourselves the helmet. In the claw. Flaming! And finesse. With a +1 enhancement. That is a sword. That is a sword. I'm not gonna use it for us. Even though it's a good choice. I wanna, for now at least. Wait, is this a +6? It is. So, actually, let me give you the masterwork. We can sell that off. Let's see. What else we got? Treasure. See treasure. It is mine. Who's this person? A young man in well-worn traveling clothes and a simple wooden symbol of Erastil on his chest is efficiently cutting a linen robe into strips to use as bandages. Despite his visible exhaustion, he works with zeal, singing some tune about red braids and rip sheaves of wheat under his breath. He raises his warm, chestnut-colored eyes to you. Are you one of the Crusaders? Thank you for defending those of us whose talents lie off the battlefield. I am Jernau, servant of Erastil. Pleased to meet you. So you're a brother in faith? You haven't picked the best time to come here. I believe in fate, and if I wound up here, in this place, and at this time, I believe it's for a reason. Perhaps old Deadeye brought me here so I could help a little, so I could heal at least a handful of the wounded, or maybe before I start my service in a quiet little village somewhere. He wanted me to see, with my own 2 eyes, what the terrible evil exists in this world, and the brave crusaders who protect us from it. What are you doing? I only took my holy orders recently, so my god has only bestowed a little of his power upon me as yet. I'm sorry to say that the number of wounded fighters in the tavern is far beyond my power to heal. But there's a reason people say, have faith in the gods, but look to yourself first. I may not be able to help the wounded with magic, but I can at least cut up bandages. Are you from around here? No, I was just passing through Canabras. I was sailing down that old man of ours, the Great Selin River, to a village by the name of Chili Creek. I happened to land in the city on the eve of the festival, and I'm ashamed to say I decided to stay for a day to enjoy myself. But I ended up staying in the city longer than I'd bargained for. Chili Creek? Where is that? It's a small fishing village. It's not even marked on some maps, but people do live there. What they don't have is a priest. They have no one to heal their wounds, no one to offer prayers for a good catch, no one to give their dead a dignified burial. And the world wound is a stone's throw away. So I'll be setting sail for Chili Creek to serve my god and my people. Once we've held Canabras, I'll be going there. If by the grace of the good gods we all survive this, you should come and visit me sometime. You'll find the village here on the bank of the river. The priest marks Chili Creek on your map. Well, that's nice. That's nice. Aren't you a young and inexperienced cleric, afraid to go to the border of the world wound? I won't lie. I am afraid, but what can I do? Those villagers are simple people, like you and me. Every day of their short lives is spent doing hard, honest work. That's exactly the kind of life I want. Something simple but meaningful. If I had centuries ahead of me, like elves and some other races do, I might have spared some 50 years or so to travel around the world. Or maybe even 100. Why not? But I don't have time to spare, so I want to spend my short life in the place where I'm needed most. Even if it's dangerous, especially if it's dangerous. I could use the help of the cleric. Jernau makes a helpless gesture. Erastil knows I'd be glad to help you, but it's no use. My spells are depleted, and I have no training in potions or scrolls. See this robe I'm cutting up for bandages? It's the second to last one. I have to go. May Erastil watch over you. Hopefully you will. Forn. A tall, fragile-looking elf sits in front of you, eyes closed. He is pale as a ghost, his arm wrapped in a blood-stained bandage. You spot other bandages on his body under his clothes. But even in such a miserable state, he manages to keep calm. Raising his eyes to meet yours, he says faintly, "I am Forn Autumn Haze, at your service." His pale lips are reddened by blood, but you see no signs of pain or fear in his gray eyes. Do you need help? After giving you a cold, intense look, he shakes his head. Hey, Niku-sama! Thanks for lurking! And welcome. Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. A local healer tended to me. Besides, I come from a resilient, hardy people. My body will endure both the wounds and the poison delivered through them. Who are you? My name is Forn Autumn Haze. I've come here from the Kyonin because I am a hunter, and all minions of evil are my quarry. I won't say more than that, if you don't mind. We are strangers and of different races and cultures. I'd rather not tell any more than is necessary. Oh, and that's the Elven homeland. Yeah, I remember. Who wounded you? A sinner, an accomplice to demons. The quarry I'm hunting in this inhospitable place. I am Nakami June. You can trust me. I might be able to help you. After a brief pause, Forn says, "It would be impolite to refuse such a direct and friendly offer. Who's your quarry here in Mendef?" I was hunting a fugitive, a Descrite by the name of Kalesa. It pains me to admit that there are heinous malefactors such as her among my noble kind. I managed to catch up to her in Canabras, and I wounded her. Then demons appeared, and the city was engulfed in flames. I was injured in the battle that ensued, and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark masters. He expresses no anger or hatred as he speaks, only compassionate sorrow. I am sorry for your misfortune. I hope things will turn out differently next time. He purses his lips. There's no need for pity. Our ancient kind is blessed with great longevity. We gain a deeper understanding of the world than other races, and we learn our lessons better than anyone. That goes for learning from our mistakes as well. I survived, which means I will be more prepared when we next meet. I wish to aid you in your hunt. Forn covers his eyes warily. I thank you, but this is my mission, and I'm used to facing all manners of terrors on my own. I do appreciate your willingness to help. If you happen to meet Kalesa, take caution. She has turned many innocent souls to the path of evil, and darkness has rewarded her with many gifts. Her appearance alone will tell you that. It is warped. The agate skin, the malicious stare of her blood-red eyes and bestial teeth. She's more monster than elf at this point. And this is almost impossible. Actually, it is impossible. I don't know any way we could do that. I don't know any way. Her skin is dark, her hair perpetually white. Her red eyes can see perfectly in the dark, which, to my dismay, I've come to know from experience. But bright light causes her pain. I used an alchemical powder that explodes in a dazzling flash, and she cried out as I stabbed her. Okay, let's see if, okay, that's mostly about, the things we already asked. So I have no more questions, and I have to go. Alright, here we are. I think there's a basement. There's a basement. Really quick. I want to see something. Yes. I know there's a trick here. I see loot, but also, I know... Yeah, there's these. I've seen these. So give me a sec. I know there's a way to do this. But I don't remember the way. I don't remember. I'm bad. Okay. Here it is. Right, I think it's this one. Then this one. Oh, cutscene. Give me a sec. I need water. Okay. Collecting the loot. Heck yes! The door moved. I want to go and check that door. But this first, maybe. I mean, this is obvious loot. More loot. And a letter. Ooh. There's a crown. I like crowns. What is the crown? Ooh. More loot. And there's a person to talk to. So let's go back and talk.
Hey, Chief! Ooh, hey, gorgeous. Come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
The young tiefling sits cross-legged on the floor. He looks relatively calm for someone in shackles, but his tail whips back and forth in agitation. Noticing your attention, the tiefling sits up and beckons you over.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out!
I mean...
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Okay. Who are you?
Woljif Jefto. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want. Anything. But there's just one problem.
The tiefling rattles his chains and gives you a meaningful look. What do you want from me?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
What a load of guff! If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
I mean, that's arguable.
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras. Does it really matter? Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
I'd still like
to know. He was caught thieving.
Your shadow. What was that?
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious. That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty-looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy, Woljif, locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. You got that? Will you do it?
Alright.
I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
Okay. Well, let's talk later. Go back up. Loot. I want the loot. Let's get that out of the way. I think I saw her over here, and I did. So, let's see. There's a tiefling chained up in Defender's Heart. What can you tell me about him? Erebeth shrugs scornfully. Woljif is a petty thief from a gang of beeflings operating in Canibris. That's what they called them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them, and the rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart, but that's hardly a prison. Woljif knows it too. He's been begging us for days to let him go free or have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he? Erebeth squints at you thoughtfully, then shrugs. If you want to recruit Woljif and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off our guards' hands. We can ill afford to let our soldiers spend days watching over a middling thief. I hope the thiefling proves useful, should you decide to take him with you. No, I think I've got the rest. So, let's grab the book. I mean, it's here. That looks to be about that guy. I'm gonna talk to her. Sayla smiles at you warmly. Hey there. During that march through the dungeon, we never got the chance to exchange a proper greeting. It's high time I shake her hand. I'd like to know more about you. Of course. Ask anything, I'll answer honestly. Tell me about yourself. Where are you from? I'm a little bit from Geb, a little bit from Katapesh, but mostly from the Knights of Emodia. I was accepted and began my training at 14. I belong to their ranks more than I belong to any other place. You've come to Mendev by a long road, haven't you? A very long one. Soleil looks at you cheerfully. The traveler's expected to have amusing stories. Unfortunately, I only have 3 tales of any interest, and I'd like to save them for our next feast. Otherwise, I won't have anything to show for myself when it's time to start bragging. And that just won't do, especially since I'll win the night with my cautionary tale of a battle with chupacabras. You can't tempt me with a story about fighting chupacabras and then not follow through. What are chupacabras? Hey, for Plev! Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Incredibly repulsive magical beasts. Fast and dangerous. They can, well, it looks like someone's fooled me into starting the tale. I guess now I'll have to tell the whole story. Picture a small town in Quadira. And down in the dungeon there's 2 murderers waiting to be executed. The gallows are already built for them. The rope's been brought. But sometimes life takes a surprising turn. Suddenly, a paladin of Emodia appears in the doorway and offers the murderers a deal. If they go with her to fight some monsters, they live. They survive, that is. There's a big difference between imminent death and probable death with a glimpse of hope, wouldn't you say? So here we are, traveling through the desert. Me and my friend, a priestess of Cernane, along with a little ratfolk fellow who had asked for our help, and 2 cutthroats. We get to the ratfolk village and saw their bodies lying around, all drained dry. We figured we'd have to fight vampires. That's how the little ratfolk described the monsters who attacked their village. That's why we went in all brazen-like. The sun was high, and the vampires couldn't attack until dusk. But we never got a chance to look around. Black shadows, quick as wind, attacked us from all sides. Not vampires, but chupacabras. One of the lads we pulled from the gallows got killed right away. The second one ran for his life. That left me, the rat folk, and Kira. That was the name of the priestess. And we all steeled ourselves for the fight of our lives. And just when we thought the end would come, the chupacabras surrounding me like a pack of dogs around a bear, and our rat folk friend wounded him down, and the teeth of the quickest of those blast monsters was clenched on Kira's shoulder. Right then, when all hope was lost, the other lad from the gallows suddenly comes running back. He kills the beast attacking Kira. I'm sure you know what a turning point in the fight looks like. Well, this was it. A moment before, we were lost, and a moment later, we had it back under control. The chupacabras dropped dead, one by one. Little Ratfolk is reunited with his family, who were hiding in the basement. The priestess and I closed the eyes of that boy from the gallows who saved us. It was a shame he didn't survive the fight. May the gods keep his soul in its journey through the afterlife. Wow, that's a way to end that. That's a good story. He could have died in disgrace in the gallows, but instead he died a hero. And I'd fancy the stunt earned him some points in his final judgment. It's smart to remember our journey doesn't end in death. Had it not been for that mercy, Milos, that was his name, would be hanging from a noose, and me, Kira, and all the rat folk would be dead in that village. Someone told me that a kind deed done by an unkind person is 100 times more precious. By the same token, an evil done by a noble soul is 100 times more horrifying. That's what I really wanted to say. The chupacabras were just a good starting point. I didn't know chupacabras were real. At least, not in Pathfinder. What made you want to become a paladin? That's a serious question, and a good one. You should ask it of your companions. But it's a long story. To start with, 12 years ago, I was nothing like the person I am now. Wow. That was 12 years ago. She was 14 when she started, so she's 26? Wow. That was a long time. I roamed the streets of Sulka with other homeless orphans. I stole, I fought, I was a hired sword for a bit. Not the proper origin for a paladin, is it? Back then, Sulku was a city of orphans, widows, and widowers. Gnolls decimated the city regularly. My parents were among their victims. People there heard about new deaths before they'd finished the mourning their previous losses. One day, a group of knights of Amodia brought a glimmer of hope to the city. But while others saw them as saviors and protectors, I was busy pricing up their noble horses and their gleaming mithril armor, wondering just how much one of their pretty swords would fetch. Ha ha! A thief lives one day at a time, and that's what they say. Well, that's what they say. I was the type that never thought past the next job. Anyhow, I was able to sneak into the knight's camp and steal one of their mithril helms. Soleil pauses, her voice sad and measured. And I was right there when a gnoll attacked the helm's owner. Asemi was her name, and dealt a blow to her unprotected head. A gnoll like all those others, she'd fearlessly driven from the gates of Sulku. That one blow was fatal. But who really was to blame for her death? The gnoll attacker, or the young thief named Slay? Wow. I'm sort of chaotic. So, life is cruel and full of chaos. Sometimes survival just comes down to luck. So that's how you see it. Slay looks at you with curiosity, but no hostility. I can't accept that point of view. If the story of my youth taught me anything, It's that we're all accountable for our actions. It's too easy to waive responsibility if you use the cruelty of life excuse. But you're asking what brought me into the ranks of Amodia's warriors. We all chose the Paladin's path for our own reasons. Some are guided by nobility of spirit, some by the desire to fight injustice. I became who I am through penance and a debt unpaid. The day Akemi died protecting my city, I wanted to kill myself for the terrible guilt I felt. But then I realized it wouldn't make the world any better. And I decided that instead, I'd try to take her place. I'd become who she had been, and protect the innocence that she would no longer be able to protect. I'd ask this other question. Oh, Nephilia. Welcome, welcome. And I didn't get a raid notice? So I think you're early. But welcome, welcome. We are playing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. It's been fun. When my internet wants to work. I'm gonna go back. Irbeth said your friend, Jana Aldori, is missing. Do you know where we should look for her? Well, now I can expect that he's coming. I can expect it. But yes, I know how that goes. I still haven't seen a notice. But thank you for coming, Raiders. Thank you for coming. And I'll greet Frey whenever he arrives. Where was I? Oh, now Frey. Hello, Frey. Welcome, welcome. And thank you, Raiders, for visiting. Thank you for visiting. So, to repeat myself, thanks for coming. We are playing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Pathfinder, as you might be able to guess, is a derivative of D&D. So you might recognize it. Yeah. It's been fun so far. But we're only about maybe 6 hours in. Is the music too loud? I'll fix that in a sec. Irbeth is worried about her fighters. I understand that. I went to look for Jana myself, so I didn't distract you. But since you're into this, I could use some help. Jana and I met in Canabris a few days ago and just hit it off. We went drinking together. We went to that unforgettable celebration together too. But we got separated in the crowd, so we should start looking from the main square. That's where I last saw her. Slayfrogs. Jana's a good fighter. Even if she is green, she couldn't have become an Aldori otherwise. I hope that means she's alright. And I'm gonna back out, because I need the update. But now, I'll go in, and we'll change the sound. Let us bring down the music. Hopefully that's good. You'll have to tell me. Because to me, it all sounds the same. Good night, Frey. Good night. But yeah, it's gonna look a lot like D&D. So, lots of inventory. Oh, and we got that crown. I need to go and get that looked at. I'll do that in a sec.
Precisely.
Let's go back downstairs. So, for stream, I tried to make myself, but they didn't have any good pictures. So, they're not gonna look too much like me, unfortunately. But here, I mean, she looks about as close as I could get. With some fun facial tats. Because they don't have piercings like I do. So, it's as close as I could get. It was as close as I could get. But, let us go and free another party member.
Well, Chief, what do you got for me?
I talked to Maribeth, and I've decided to make you a part of my troop. We'll see how it goes.
Ha! You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin. Get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
Wow.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can you? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that Big Sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following?
Yes, I'm following.
Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So, I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go, I'll show you the way.
Okay. He's an interesting character. And yes, I could have used a custom avatar. I'm still tempted. I'm still tempted. I need to alter an image I have to fit. Because you have to make 3 versions in different formats to get to work. In the previous one, I actually used to make a portrait pack. Unfortunately, it got taken down. But
always
I
watch
haven't
your
done it
back.
yet. I haven't done it yet. So it's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit. But it's actually the image I'm going to use, or at least that I think I'm gonna use, is the one I use for my character Vishara, which Nephilia and Frey should know. They should know. Because it's the one I play on Monday nights in Frey's game. So that's what I decided she's gonna look like. So, because that's pretty close to me. I don't know. Oh, I gotta level up. I gotta level up. Yes! Yes. Level 3. What do we get? Endurance. And favorite train. Well, that's not so great. But we get 5 points. Trickery, stealth, nature, perception, persuasion. I think we're well-rounded. Well-rounded. Okay. I don't have sneak attack. We can do weapon focus, though. I think I want weapon focus, longbow. It's a good time for that. Urban. I want urban. Yes. That looks right. We're all good. We're all good. Right. I got everything done here. Let's go up. Let's go up. Where are we? Ooh. This is outside. It's Duran. Hi there. A grizzled dwarf turns a blade in his calloused hands, carefully inspecting its edge. When he sees you approaching, he sets the blade aside and greets you with a nod. A new face in the city. You picked a good time to come to Canabras. As you can see, we're in sore need of warriors. And I want to do some shopping. I want to do some shopping. if I don't want to shop, something has gone horribly wrong with me. Okay. Chain shirt, I think, is the best we can get. Rugged helmet. Ooh, that looks nice. But I don't like the -3 perception. The buckler could be good, and we do have the money for it. But not really what I want. That looks nice. And that could be useful. But I think our actual numbers are a little bit low for that. Detainer. Knock back 15 feet! Wow. That is a lot. That is a lot. Pain Channeler. Wow. Okay. Crossbow of Force. Light Hammer of Righteousness. Light Mace of Severe Strike. Acrid Sickle. And a regular trident. Roaring Hand Axe. Sonic damage. That could be nice. That could be nice. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. I don't really see anything else. Ooh. Devastating blow from above. That's for when you're mounted, though. And currently, we're not mounted. So, and we don't have elven curved blades. I don't think we can actually get anything. I really want more stuff. I want stuff. Right. Oh. And I can use... Oh, no. 50 feet. It's okay. It is okay. But it's not super. It's not super. Oh, he's wearing bracers of armor. Well, I mean, that's one way to do that. I did have armor. I could give you armor. I'm not sure. Let's, level up our other guys. Yes. I don't need you to automatically level up. Okay. Mobility. Oh. Did you already... Come on. Okay. That's what I want you to have. I don't want deflect arrows. I don't think that's the best use. You can use a bow. So I want deadly aim for you. Deadly aim. With a longbow. Yes. Okay. Well, he is looking okay. Alright. Her. I don't know what else we'd give you. So, yeah. Your stealth is really low. Really low. Dodge. Well, dodge is good. Dodge is good for you. What else did you get? I don't think you need those. At least not as you are. Oh, and she gets spells. Darn it! I'll need to sleep. I'll need to sleep. Okay, and our paladin. Who gets mobility, world knowledge, and persuasion. I mean, that works. That works. Yeah. Alright. Heavy armor focus. That's fine. You know what? No. Not shaded. I don't know if... I'd rather kind of have shaken. But I think for now, go with that. Okay. Alright. Is there any loots? I want the loots. I want the loots. Maybe we're here? Ooh, loots. Aha. I knew there were loots. Ooh. What? No. I'm not trying to rest. I wasn't... What? What? No! I'm not setting up camp! I'm going outside! What did I hit? What did I hit? I don't know. I don't know. Is there anything else? Maybe up here? I mean, there's a lot of boxes and stuff. Huh. Ooh, loot. Good thing we went up. Right. And we'll look at this. We'll look at that. Going back to the 50 feet thing. Yes. 60 feet would be basically 20 meters. Basically. So. Let's sell some stuff. Let's sell some stuff. A little bit more money. A little bit more. Oh, and we got a... Oh, is that just a note? I thought that was a recipe. It looks like one. The graphics is the same. Okay. Okay. Oh, I was gonna talk to you. Do you know everyone in Canberras by sight? Well, not everyone, but I make it my business to know the people who might need my services. A blacksmith's work isn't just at the anvil, you know. Are you Stonvan's brother? Yep, where he goes, I go. That's how we've always done it, even before the world wound. I forge the armor, he goes into battle and breaks it, he brings it back to me, and I repair it and make it better than before. Everything's changed since then, of course, but that part has stayed the same. How was Stanton to blame for the fall of the Dresden? I've told this story so many times already. Well, telling it one more time won't kill me. The blacksmith sighs. Dresden was built after the First Crusade, back when it seemed like the victory was ours for the taking, and that the demon invasion would soon be at an end. The population of the old Sarkoris was thoroughly diminished, and many of them hoped to see their hard fighting repaid with a small plot of unclaimed land. Dresden was a fortress built on all our hopes, and on Mendev's ambitions. Though, you're not supposed to say that out loud. What a city it was, Nakami-jun. You can't even imagine. It was built by the finest engineers from the Five Kings Mountains. Queen Galfrey spared no expense. Dresden was meant to be the capital of the Crusade movement, a monument to its glory and a beacon of hope for all glory. Heroes were drawn there to seek fame and glory, and they came from all over. Taldor, Garund, Jianxia. I couldn't list them all. A relic known as the Sword of Valor was kept there. The banner that had been carried into the battle by Emodi herself, back when she was still human. That banner protected the city and kept the demons from teleporting inside its walls. As long as the banner was in its place, Dresden was invincible, or so we thought. But then the world wound suddenly expanded. The demons launched a new onslaught, and folks started saying it was time to declare the Second Crusade. Dresden was unassailable, until one young officer was tempted by a beautiful woman. She convinced him that the banner shouldn't be hanging in the city, that its rightful place was on the battlefield. She whispered honeyed words about the glory and valor, and convinced him that he could be a hero as great as Emodi herself, and the poor fool believed her. He rounded up some of his hot-headed friends and carried the banner outside the city gates on an unauthorized foray. The demons slaughtered them within seconds, but for some reason, the courageous ringleader was spared. A whole army teleported into Drizzen. It was a bloodbath. Jordan solemnly shakes his head. As you can guess, that officer was called Stanton Vaughn, and the woman turned out to be a demon. Not just any demon. It was Minago, that foul wretch. She's given us a lot of grief here in Canabras, too. Just don't ask me what I was doing while my brother was off having trysts with that beast, and why I didn't save him from his own stupidity. The blacksmith gestures as if to ward off the inevitable reprobation. Who could have guessed it would end like this? I failed my brother, that's the truth. I blame myself every day. Looking at his plate, so that's the story. Why do you have your forge here, in the tavern yard? Wherever I am, that's where my forge is. A true master of any craft will always find the tools they need. I miss my old forge, of course. It's now just a pile of charred stone and metal. But I've still got my hands, and that means I can work. Show radiance to Jory. Do you recognize this sword? Do I recognize it? Of course I do! I made this with my own hands. There's my brand, see? The dwarf carefully takes the sword in his hands, gazing at it like a doting father. Oh, Yaniel, things have been tough without you. But at least we've got your sword. That's something. Jordan returns the sword to you. In battle, ordinary swords get blunted, they break, but sometimes a weapon can preserve. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm no authority on these things, but something like an echo of the deeds done with that weapon. Or more like the reflection of the wielder's soul? I don't know. I will say one thing. Take care of that sword. Yaniel may no longer be with us, but the demons will still remember why they need to turn tail and run when they see radiance. Hatch, the scabbard's all worn. We can't be having a fine sword like this being carried around in this tatty thing. I'll make you a new one, if you like. If the city stands strong and we both survive, come see me again, and you will have it ready. No charge. No charge. Here we go. Before I watch over you, if you need something from me, don't be afraid to stop by. And I think we're almost done here. We're almost done here. We need to go back inside for just a second. There is this guy to talk to. 1,000 gold coins for you, just as I promised. You helped me get back to the surface, and I duly paid you for escorting me. Horgus Worm always keeps his word. Now, speaking of our future cooperation, I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay generously for your service. What do you mean, a job for someone like me? For an adventurer ready to sell their soul for booze. And then lie down drunk in the gutter? What? I don't even drink. Come on. Come on. Or do you think you're somehow different? A traveling knight, perhaps? Noble of heart, but without coin to your name. I have 8,000 gold! Well, 9K now. Horgus sized you up critically, then sighs and shrugs. You seem a reliable enough ally to me, and you did get me out of those mongrel caves. So why should I care what you do with my money once you've got it? Okay, well, we failed our perception check. So what does this job involve? What does it involve? You shall be my bodyguard. You see, I have good reason to return to my mansion here in Canabras. I still have... well, it doesn't matter. It's none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden in the wealthy part of the city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city had tried to get inside, one way or another. I shudder to imagine the state it's in now. I have little hope that my guards were able to hold the mansion during the attack, and I expect that the servants fled when they saw the demons. Only Adabar knows what's happened there since. Therefore, I would ask you that you meet me at my mansion and guard me until I complete my business. I already asked the local paladins for help, but they've no desire to set foot outside this tavern. Damn cowards and traitors, that's what they are. Also, please, do take Camellia with you. I trust that girl more than the rest of your... Wow! She's of noble birth, after all. What kind of reward are we talking about? 1,000 gold coins. Should we try it? Should we try it? I mean, I have a +8. Let's give it a shot. No! Ha! Yeah, right. For that kind of money, I could hire Queen Galfrey herself to guard me. 1,000 is my final offer. Alright, deal. Deal. Marvelous. Most excellent. I'll proceed to my mansion at once and wait for you there. Meanwhile, you needn't worry. I know the city like the back of my hand. But do hurry, unless you want me to lower your reward. Well, I mean, that's just rude. That's just rude. Camilla. Your amulet is quite unusual. Where did you get it? My little trinket? It's so nice of you to notice. But I assure you, this animal is nothing but a bauble. Can a lady not be drawn to beautiful, useless things? And that is a tactic. That is a tactic. It's not what I do, but, you know, feel free. Feel free. Where did you learn to wield a rapier so well? I had good teachers. Although they don't get all the credits, I am the most diligent student. Camellia licks her parched lips. Your speech tells me you are of noble birth. Camellia laughs, her practiced musical laugh, as she watches from under lowered lashes. You're most insightful, a fine quality to have. Camellia's laughter ends, and an unspoken word hangs in the silence. Forgive me if my questions disturb you. I couldn't resist such a noble and beautiful lady. I'll stop bothering you immediately if my talking to you upsets you. Not at all. Our conversation is an exquisite delight. Camilla affords you a brief, friendly smile and appreciation of your manners. We'll talk more later. Let's talk to Lan, and then I think we're set. What do you think of life on the surface? It must be very different from my life underground. Of course. As far as living conditions, the surface is definitely a better place to be. It's easier to get good food and water, not to mention build a house, and even grow a few things. In older, well-established settlements, you don't have to deal with anything scarier than rats, or maybe foxes stealing chickens. As for the kind of lives you have, I heard a story about demon worshippers abducting a whole family and sacrificing them one by one while the others watched. But there were some brave Crusader knights nearby, and they killed the villains and saved everyone. I heard another story. A young blacksmith lost his arm in a fire, went work to feed his wife and baby. They tried their best and lived from hand to mouth, but they were still destitute. In the end, the desperate blacksmith robbed a traveler one night on the road. But there were some brave Crusader knights nearby, and they caught the robber and threw him in prison. Not long after, his wife smothered their baby and hanged herself. Wow. It turned dark. It turned dark. Up here, the same person can proudly say he's protecting the innocent from demons, and then look the other way while the same innocent starves just because they were born into a poor family. Queen Galfrey prolongs her life with sun orchid elixirs that cost enough to feed an entire city. Back in our caves, everyone is equally poor, and if one person starves, the whole tribe starves. We don't abandon our own in times of trouble, That's the power of a tribe. The laws of the surface are made so that some get everything and others get nothing. I might just be a naive fool from the caves, but I don't understand how it's possible to have so much more and share so much less. Anyway, look who I'm talking to. You must know life on the surface much better than I do. I'd never leave a needy person in trouble. I've been given more than most, which means I'm now more able to help others. A fitting reply. Don't take my words as a reproach. I like grumbling as much as cracking jokes. I think that's it for now. You didn't have anything specific for us, so I'm gonna head out, and we're gonna fight. Fight a lot. Let's go this way. There should be an exit right here. Right here. There we go. Get you in. I kind of want to rearrange things, but I'll do that in a little bit. Okay, global map. Same movement. Tiefling hideouts, because that's right next door. Let's continue. We'll go that way in a little bit. No! Instant fight! Instant fight! With these.
You won't survive me.
Do not waver!
Wow. Okay. We just took them down like they were nothing. And I don't see anything here. So I'll use this as a chance to set us up. Alright, yeah, I know about formations. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me. I want this, I think. You in the center. Me back here. Off to the side. Like this. Like this. I think that's good. Alright. Let's go! Let's go. Alright, continue. Enter. Enter. Is this waste? That's what I want to know. The basement is dark and dank, and you are immediately struck by the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling along the wall, separate from the rest. The tall woman, who had been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife, greets you with narrowed eyes. Brother Woljif, you got my message then. You got my message. Sorry I couldn't swing by sooner, dear sister. It was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, next... Well, no. I was still in shackles. And I was being watched. And then the chief got me out, and I came here straight away. I knew you'd be waiting on me. Enough talking, or else we'll be here all night. So, we had a clear plan. We're going to wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods, and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guard, there was time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Arabeth showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there. Somebody betrayed us. And I have a good idea who it was. What do you have to say to that? Make it quick. Do you think Woljif knows the name of the traitor? Chrisme turns to you. She speaks. I thought Woljif only brought you so he'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. Yes, he knows the name of the traitor. Every gang that Brother Woljif has been a part of has very quickly come to an end. Their hideout location was passed to the guards, or their competitors found out where they could ambush them, Woljif is the only one who always comes out smelling of roses. If you think about it, you'll come to the same conclusion as us. I'd have said that meant that Woljif was cursed with finding friends among losers and screw-ups. But now that he's with us, that must mean the curse has been broken. That depends. He was indeed most fortunate to find himself in a party with me. On the other hand, he also ended up with a party with you. Wow! These people. Woljif, tell us your side of the story. What happened? What's there to tell? About a week ago, Sister Chrisme got 6 of us together in this very basement. Me and those 5 over there, I mean. Woljif jerks his head toward the 5 tieflings kneeling by the wall. She rounds us up, and she says we've got a score. Ancestries and Wonders, the one place nobody's ever been able to hit. The place that's guarded by a golem. But now, a powerful scroll that would knock out the golem just happened to come into our possession. Along with a tip-off, the shop owner would be gone on that particular night. All 6 of us know a bit of magic. And we know that any enchanted junk will sell for a pretty penny. So we're in. And the most important thing was that none of us was to be hanging about the shop ahead of the job. No casing the place, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. The job was top secret. That's all true so far. Go on. We did everything right. With the locks and the golem, I picked the lock. I remembered as clear as day. Sister Dalna was on lookout. Brother Melrone had the scroll. Doffy, Tavi, and Varnir brought the sacks. We covered the windows and lit the torches. I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack. And one right expensive one rolled away from me. I crawled under the table after it, and next thing I know, Arabeth was there. Everybody scampered. But I was still under the table. Not my finest moment. I was going to wait it out, but then those blockheads were dragging me out by my tail and put me in shackles. They took all my rings off me, about 20,000 worth. And to add insult to injury, I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. So they caught you, poor thing, stripped you of your loot, and you didn't even manage to snatch anything. Where's the Moon of Abyss, Brother Woljif? What is the Moon of the Abyss? It was an amulet. It used to sit on a little cushion in the window of Ancestries and Wonders. Sterling silver, sparkled like a star. Fine piece of work. One side there was a half moon, a crescent, a waning moon, and in the middle there was a dark crystal, like it was eclipsing the moon. Old man Philemon was so proud of that amulet. He used to say, "I'll never sell it. It's the jewel of my collection." Woljif sighs unhappily. I used to go there to see what kinds of treasures there were in the world. There's nothing else to look at in Canabras. People used to claim it was a powerful thing. But who's to say? If you ever stole a thing like that, you'd have the guards on you the second you tried to fence it. Everybody knew that you were always hanging around Ancestries and Wonders, drilling over the Moon of the Abyss. Did you think you could swipe it in all the commotion and keep it for yourself? Did you hope that we'd all be locked up and you'd get off scot-free with a fancy trinket to boot? Don't take me for a mug, Woljif. I see right through you. Why would Arabeth arrest her own informant? Took the words right out of my mouth. It doesn't make any sense. If I was the rat, I'd have kissed her on the hand and been long gone. You know me, sister. I'm a cautious fella, not an idiot. Why would I go against the family? So the fish in the salad can have a nice, Woljif-sized dinner? The Moon of the Abyss is a pretty bauble, to be sure, but it's just an amulet, and it ain't worth buying over. You knew Arabeth's people would protect you. You knew you could pin the moon going missing on them, and now you've come here with backup. You knew exactly what I was going to say to you. Only problem is, nobody returned the amulet to Feliman. Are you giving Erebeth a cut? Is that it? Have you seen her? Do you think she'd take a cut of anything I could offer? She can't be bought. She's like three heralds of Amity rolled into one. He speaks the truth. You'll find some knights who will take bribes. I'm sorry to say, but Erebeth Terrorblade isn't one of them. Go on, Woljif. That's the whole story. Whole story. Woljif crosses his arms, looking in front of him. Some family it's turned out to be. It's just my name in the end. In a real family, people take each other at their word. They don't throw around accusations. I didn't take the moon of the abyss. What am I gonna do with it? Can't sell it to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it. It'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. If it's that important to you, sister, curse me, I'll find it, and I'll drag the traitor here by his horns, just so you don't end up at the bottom of the Sullen. But you'd know what you're gonna owe me for that? An apology. Right here, in front of everyone. You're going to apologize, loud and clear, so everybody hears it. You'll say, sorry, Woljif, you're a good guy, and I was wrong about you. Fine, you're one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Brother Woljif, family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and at every meal. You look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet, wondering if the family's come for you. You'll have no peace. But one day, you'll be tired of running. You'll stop to catch your breath, and that is when we'll get you. Got that? Got that? You've a way with words, Sister Charisme. A way that almost made me wet myself. But a way nonetheless. Let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to that scary gal, Erebeth. She knows you a little. We can ask her who ratted us out. I'll let you do the talking. I don't think I'm gonna ask. Oops. No, sorry. Sorry. That was an accident. Misclick. Misclick. We'll find the real traitor. And I'll get my apology. Onward to Erebeth, Chief. Let's go clear my good name. Root out the traitor. But be quick about it. Time's running out. You don't want to get chewed up by demons. Well, no. That does not sound good. That does not sound good. Oh, and I was going to give him some weapons. Because I have some pretty weapons. Like this claw. You know, just take that in one hand. Masterwork dagger. I think you have one. Yeah, and you can't use anything else. So, I think that's it. However, I want to go to her, and we're gonna give you this. Fancy. Fancy! And pretty. Also pretty. And you need some healing. So let's give you that. Alright, now we're ready. Now we're ready. 2 hours back. 2 hours back. Let's do this. Let's do this. Alright, inside. We're gonna talk to Erebeth. Over here. Over here. Alright, into the tavern. And over here. Erebeth. Question for you. There's a traitor I'm trying to track down. Who is your informant among the tieflings? Erebeth, arches her brows in surprise. Canabras is threatened by a demon horde, and you have enough spare time to help out thieves? Erebus sighs. I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything I know. I did not see my informant's face. He slipped out of a dark alley, handed me the notes, and disappeared. Erebeth hesitates as she tries to remember. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the horns, the long horns, don't fit under it. There should be a guardian golem in Ancestries and Wonders, the shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the construct's code word, just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the head seems to be intact, so you can interrogate the thing and find out what it saw. The code word is Hand of Aurori. The shop's owner must have escaped, but there's a chance you'll get lucky with the golem. Alright, so we know where it is now. We know where it is. Alright. Alright, I need a drink. I need a drink. In the meantime, let's go right here. Alright. Alright.
Careful now.
Got everyone? Got everyone. Oh, it's right over here. Let's do this. Another 2 hours. Well, you know. Oh, good. A random fight. Yes, that's what we wanted.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Behind us. Boom! Oh! That was a hit. That was a hit. Okay. Yep. That's everything. What's over here? Why do I hear demons? Why do I hear demons? Is there another one? I don't see any. No, I don't see any. Well, that doesn't make sense. Come on. Come on. Alright. Inside. I mean, it's a magic shop. We have to go here and help out. Help out. Yes. What is that? Scroll of Blessed Weapon. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Phew. Free at last. I thought I'd be flattened like a pancake under that rubble. Much obliged. Damn, I'm not in any pain. But my head is still foggy for some reason. What's with all the hubbub in the city? The name's Finian. I'm a Pathfinder. Is there anything I can do to help? I will. You're a Pathfinder? That's right. Finian Dismar. Pathfinder and Crusader. I roam around the world wound wherever my tasks lead me. Scouting mostly. But this last while, I've just been hanging around in Canabras, waiting until I'm needed again. I'm bored out of my mind, but at least the shop makes for better lodging than some inn. What I meant was, what are you? What's that supposed to mean? I just told you. You want to know where I hail from, is that it? Well, I'm from around here, actually. We Kelids of the Star-Eye clan fled when the World Wound troubles began, but I couldn't stand by while the demons wreaked havoc, so I came back. Or did you mean to ask about my weapon of choice? My best weapon is every weapon. I am a skilled and capable fellow. If I do say so myself, I can swing a sword and poke with a spear. But what I'm best at is communing with the spirits. They call folk like me Phantom Blades. Phantom Blades. A Phantom Blade? What's that? It's like a spiritualist, but with a twist. It means that some spirit took a liking to me at some point, and it can turn into whatever weapon I need. Handy, eh? I don't need any whetstones or enchantments. Doesn't take up a space either. Although to be fair, it's not a barrel of laughs. The spirits that bestow this kind of power don't come from happy places. and they're not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They usually appear after great battles that leave few survivors. The city is under attack by demons. Wait, what? The last thing I saw was some thieves breaking in here. Then the guards came. Everyone was running around. After that, it's a bit of a blur. Right when things got intense, they dropped the cabinet on me. I couldn't even help the owner. I was just lying under the shelves like a dimwit until you came along. If there are demons in Canabras, we must do something about it. The city needs every blade it can get. Hey, do you mind taking me with you? I don't think I can handle this alone, and besides, the more the merrier. How did you end up in this shop? Gah, I've been here so long, I don't even remember anymore. Just sitting and waiting for any word from the Pathfinders. But it looks like everyone has forgotten about me. The shop owner is an old friend of the Pathfinders, so I've taken up residence here. Alright, I'll take you with me. I swear you won't regret it. I can do all sorts of things. Is there anything your party is missing? A sword? A spear? A bow? Just say the word. You now have a unique companion. Finian the Talking Weapon. You can access him through a special button in your inventory. Click on it to initiate dialogue with him, or change his form to make him take the shape of any weapon before handing him to one of the characters in your party. There are no limitations to changing Finian's form. Finian will become more powerful as his personal story progresses. Well, I'm curious. So Finian. Wow. Literally any weapon. Any weapon. I am curious how strong you are. Wow. He can literally be anything. Anything. I mean, that's kind of crazy. Composite, enhancement, cold iron, and ghost touch. Wow. I want him. I mean, as a weapon. Okay? Alright? No funny ideas, okay? Alright, let's look over here.
Can't hide from me.
Loots. I will take the loots.
If there's gold, it's mine.
I'm not supposed. What? It's a demon heart. Why do you
That's
have
easy.
a demon heart? Okay. Well, suspicious. Very sus. I will take that. And all these. It looks like this is where I'm going. So, Hand of Aurora. Code word. Correct. Awaiting orders. Where did you come from? Who created you? You know what? I don't actually care. Tell me about any suspicious people who came to the shop in the last week. 56 individuals entered the shop. Human female, old. No male, old. Human female. They'll be reeling off customers till nightfall. We need to ask him in a different way. Were any of the suspicious people tieflings? The golem is silent for a while. Tieflings, 3. Tiefling female, tiefling male, middle-aged. Tiefling male, young. Tiefling female, young. Describe the female tiefling. Tiefling female, above average height, hair long, pale, tail not observed, long horns, eye color blue, special observations, scar on nose, baldric with gold stitching. I don't know that one. A new arrival, most likely. Gold stitching, eh? Wouldn't mind getting to know her a little better. Describe the young male tiefling. Tiefling, male, medium height, short hair, short horns curling backward, medium length tail, eye color yellow, hair color black, special observations, Annoyed master. Horns, hair, tail. That sounds like me, but it's not possible. I know what the security is like here. I didn't come near this place. I give you my word, Chief. No special observations. Subject was unremarkable. There, see? Can't have been me. Describe the middle-aged male tiefling. Tiefling male. Middle height. Long horns. Medium-length tail. Eye color. Pale blue. Skin color. Dark. Special observations. Red hair. Ooh, that's our trader. I'd bet your life on it. Here's somebody drilled into our heads that we wasn't to go hanging about the shop. Red hair. We've got a couple of gingers, and plenty more who get it out of a bottle. So much for a special observation. Golems ain't all they're cracked up to be. Maybe its master knows more. Enough. Where's your master? Fireman. Wow, I can't say that. My master is in his hiding place. Revealing the location of the hiding place is prohibited. Prohibited. He likely holed up himself in the basement when the commotion started. The entrance should be around here somewhere. Where's the basement to this place? The basement is below me. I guard the basement. Leaving my post is prohibited. I found out everything I wanted to know. So, no. Come on. Okay, there it is. I knew we could move him. To the basement. Alright. Ooh, loot. Heck yes.
I hope you appreciate this.
Ooh, more loot. I'll take that. I'll take all that. The elderly gnome, so portly as to be nearly spherical, is curled up in the corner of the basement shaking. Marauders, bandits, scavengers. Yeah, makes sense. We're all those things, and much more. Before you report us to the authorities, mind if we have a chat? Please calm down. No one's going to rob you. Well, I already did. The gnome peers at you. You do look better dressed than the local thieves and ragamuffins. You came here to tell me the nightmare is over? No, it's not. You're here to steal my riches. Get back. The gnome notices Wooljiff, and his round face turns scarlet. You, Wooljiff, the dirty little sneak thief. You've been sniffing around my shop for years. Finally worked up the courage to rob me, did you? Get out of here. You and your pals have taken everything already, I'm sure. The gnome seems to settle slightly. My name's Philemon Perialatros. I was the owner of this shop, but I'm not sure I can claim to be the owner of anything now. I hope there's at least something left of it. I mean, there's a building. That's the thing. Oh, come off it. Your shop's fine. It's a bit ransacked, maybe, but nothing a bit of spit and polish can't fix. Tell me about the tieflings that visited Ancestries and Wonders recently. Why should I tell you anything about my customers? You're not from the City Guard or the Eagle Watch. Chief, if he keeps digging his heels in, just say the word. I know how to loosen his tongue. First, I am helping the Eagle Watch, which I am. It's not entirely a bluff. So they haven't got tieflings? I thought the city's finest were on the job, and you can't rely on anyone. Ask your questions then, if it's that important. We succeeded. Yes. Tell me about Wooljiff. Ha! Bellyman's face wrinkles in distaste. Wooljiff Jeffto, right? Yes. I've known him a long time, though I'd rather not have known him at all. He's been skulking around my shop for years, treating the place like a free museum. He always wanted to look at the moon of the abyss. I chased him out, but he just slinked back in again. If he was with the gang that robbed my shop, I'll bet anything he swiped the moon. How come I'm the prime suspect? Whoever betrayed us all, that's the one who's got the moon. I want to see it return too. You get me? I don't like the idea of other people's grubby mitts on it. Tell me about the tiefling woman. Bellyman scratches his chin. A tiefling woman. Ah, yes. I remember now. A noble lady. Unlike the tiefling ruffians we have around here. She purchased magical equipment for the crusade, and she promised to come again. If only all tieflings were like that, I'd be laughing all the way to the bank. Tell me about the red-haired tiefling. A red-haired tiefling. I suppose, yes. There was one who came in. Spent a long time looking around. He was a person of modest means, I could tell by his clothes. But he asked me to show him an ASMR-made chainmail. He certainly couldn't afford it. That's when I suspected that something was off. I checked everything after you left, but nothing was missing. And that put my mind at ease. I can't remember what he looked like, and I didn't get a good look at his face. All I remember is that he was wrapped in a green cloak like he was freezing. But that's all I have. That's it. With that description, we'll surely sniff him out. Come on, Chief. Back to Sister we go. To have a good, long shifty at all my brothers and put all these clues together. Something tells me our traitor isn't gonna wiggle out of this one. I found everything I wanted to know. If that isn't enough to help you catch the thieves, I don't know what else to tell you. Now be on your way and leave me to peace. Well, we have taken everything, so, you know, sure, let's go. Let's go. We're gonna head out. And out we go. Out we go. Now all we need to do is go here. And it's less than an hour. Less than an hour. And quest will be done. Quest will be done. Yes. Hi there. Miss us? Kirsime drums her fingers nervously on the handle of her blade. Well, are you going to tell me who the traitor is? The name and the moon of the abyss that they stole. I don't need anything else. Take a good look at the suspects. The tieflings are tense and ready to reach for their weapons. The only redheads are Melrune and Daffy. The dark-skinned tieflings are Farnir, Daffy, and Melrune. Daffy, Melrune, and Tavi have straight horns, but Tavi is female. Only Varnir and Melrune have green cloaks. So, redhead, dark-skinned, straight horns, and green cloaks. There's only one name. There's only one name. So, Melrune. Melrune. You've been naughty. Oh! Oh, the bloodshed. Oh, the bloodshed. Oof. Kirsime looks weary, but her earlier tension has clearly lifted. He confessed. Someone connected to the cult of Baphomet ordered him to steal the moon of the abyss. And the best idea he could come up with was to drag us into it. He got the scroll to take out the goblin. He betrayed us to Erebeth so that he could swipe the amulet in the chaos. He thought we'd get nicked, and he'd slink off to meet up with his customer. You got the moon of the abyss? Let me look at it one more time. My whole life I've dreamt of holding it in my hands. If only for a second. Only for a second. He said when he got to the window display, the moon was gone. He's lying, of course. He had time to hand the moon off to the person who ordered it. Bloody cultists. I don't really give a toss. I'm just glad we got to the bottom of this. What are you gonna do now? Get out of this place. The sooner the better. This city's dying. I don't want to die with it. The city would have already died if not for the people who stood up to defend it with the weapons in their hands. So defend it. I'm not stopping you. It's your city. We've always been outsiders here. Why would we fight for it now? I don't really want to know what's gonna happen to him. I can guess. I have to go. Good decision. I don't plan to hang around long either. Cressmay turns to leave. Sister, you forgot something. His cheeks are flushed, and his tail is swishing through the air. But now, you should be happy to be alive. An apology. You promised to apologize to me, loudly, in front of everyone. We're alone now, but I still want to hear it. Well? That. Cressmay shrugs indifferently. So, sorry I suppose, for being wrong about you, this time. Don't think that just because you didn't act like a jerk this one time, that it cancels out the rest of your record. I know all about you. Till next time, Wilja. That was pathetic. So, let's see what happens. Success! Her eyes harden, but then she sighs. Alright, fine. I'm sorry, Wilja. Let's part on good terms. I'm not gonna push my luck. I'm good with that. Jeff watches her go, his tail relaxing. Better than nothing. Listen, Chief. When you've got a spare minute, come see me. I have something I want to discuss with you. But for now, let's get out of here. I don't like sitting below ground when the building above is ready to crash down on our heads. Okay. So, we know there's loot. There's this here. And we saw this over here. We might be able to open it. And we did.
I found... something.
Where is this connected to? No, I don't know where that is. It's obviously going this way. But I don't... Oh, here it is. Sorry. I completely missed it.
I am helpful, am I not?
You know, they left. It's my loot. They left it here. Oh, that's a shared stash? Okay. This looks like it should be a secret entrance. But I don't get any sign of that. So, let's go. Grab these loots. Alright. Grab this one. Ooh. More thieves' tools. Heck yes. I think we're done looting. Alright. I don't think we need to do that yet. But let's go here. Right outside. We're gonna get some more loot. Because we need it. Ouch. We failed. We failed to sneak.
Yet another obstacle.
Oh. An illusionist. And an alchemist. Yeah. I think that's okay. It's no new... Wow. That was a ton of material. A royal ton. Alright, let's get out of here. Come on. Alright. Continue on. Accept. And we want to go here. We have a couple of missions here. Random encounter.
Can we retreat already?
Of course.
Did you see
kill him.
that?
Kill him now. Boom. Oh. You got your ass taken out. You got your ass taken out. Alright. Let's, grab this loot. And... this loot. And now we need to heal him. He needs higher armor. Where? Okay, here it is. 1, 2. Let's go to you. I want more pets. We need to have pets. Did we get anything else? No. Nope. Supplies. Okay. Before I forget, let's put our pets out. And yeah, I think that's it. Knowledge Arcana and Perception. Bonus on Perception and Lore. I think we're gonna go to this one. Look at him! Look at him! I don't think I can zoom in. Unfortunate. He's a cutie. Look at him. He's a cutie. Okay. So let's continue on. Alright. Enter the market. Ooh. This looks, deadly.
This is my kind of work.
Let's go this way.
You can handle them,
Ooh.
right?
There we go. Boom. Ooh. Yep. They're gone. Alright, let's move forward. I saw loot. Let's grab that. Anything over here? No. Not through here. Oh, the puppy ran away.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Sort of the same thing. Oh, wow. He just disintegrated. Well, that was fun. I don't see anything else down there. So let's go down. Ooh, loot. I'll take it all. All the loots. Ooh, more loot. Go pick that.
Not this time.
Come on. 90%.
I am helpful, am I not?
You are. I see Crusaders. What's that? Go take a look.
We'll make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
What?
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Listen, we don't have a choice. There
What
are
is
demons
this?
everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surrounds a young elven girl. She is dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scar on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly as the people argue heatedly around her. It is as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
What are you doing? The knight brings his sword up above the girl's head.
They're insane! We've got to do something!
Slay looks at you, terror in her eyes.
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
What? The girl smiles serenely, as though she isn't at risk of imminent death. What's going on here? The knight's hands are shaking.
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomade so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
What the fuck are you doing? That's not... No way that works. No way that works. Not at all.
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot.
Exactly. What were you thinking? The goddess would never allow this.
Whose idea was this anyway? I think it was yours.
My idea? I was against the whole thing right from the start. Who said we needed to make a sacrifice? Wasn't it you? You can't blame anyone else for that.
Oh, these guys.
Please don't fight. All of you are good people, defenders of the city. You just made a mistake. Please don't hurt them.
The little girl is defending the people who wanted to slaughter her a minute ago. She's either a saint or she's insane. Maybe the two together.
I think both. Both.
Hey, I know her. I see her all the time on the street. She's a couple of cards short of a full deck, if you know what I mean.
Hi. Remember when we used to play together when we were little? But then you went and got all big. And I stayed the same for some reason.
The girl waves at Wooljiff with a bright smile.
Huh? I played with you? Pull the other one.
You did. We played tag and hide and seek. Then you and the bigger boys came up with the game where you all threw stones at me. You laughed so hard. It made me happy too.
Wooljiff!
Then you grew up
What
and
were
went
you
away to
doing?
do grown-up things.
What were you doing?
Want to play with me now?
Not that game. Never that game. Never that game.
For the love of... Canabris is too damn small.
The tiefling turns away, covering his red face with his hand. Okay. Go to the Defender's Heart Tavern. That's where the survivors are gathering. And don't even think of doing anything so disgusting again.
Thank you.
The knights hurry away before you can change your mind.
They're gone. And they all lived. I was sure that someone would die today. So many people have died here already. But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it?
The elf girl smiles at you. The crow alights on her shoulder and looks at you with eyes that are much too intelligent for an ordinary bird.
But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't think you're an ordinary girl. And that crow you have there, it's not ordinary either.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those.
Tricks. Tricks. Sure. Sure. We'll go with that. We'll go with that.
Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
Who are you?
Call me Ember. I live here, on the streets, for many years now. But there's nothing to say about me.
I don't believe that. Magic tricks, you say? You can prove useful when I'm fighting the demons, and I'll be able to protect you from insane soldiers on the streets. Come with me.
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
Wow!
Sure. Let's go!
The girl gives you a smile, joyous and untroubled, like a child's. I mean, that right there. I'm sold right there. Totally sold. Okay. Let's grab her and go into the house. Because it's right here. I don't know why we need to.
They
but,
dare
you know.
threaten
Oh,
me.
God. This doesn't look good. Decidedly not good. Fire.
Now what is that?
All the fire. All the fire. Burn them! Come on. Oh. Okay. Well, I think she got nauseated. I can fix that. I can fix that. Well, she's not really harmed. I'm not worried. Okay. Let's get rid of this trap.
I hope
you
appreciate this.
Ooh, that's a recipe. I was looking for this. Right.
I am helpful.
Armor?
Am I not?
Let's see. Now that is the door. Oh, wow. These were cultists. These were cultists. Let's move inside. I don't know what these do. Oh! Eee! Eee! I mean, we can fight a demon, right? We can fight a demon. Let's give it a shot.
I did it! It happens sometimes.
What? She did it! Clever mortals. I can't reach you from inside the circle. Oh, but you forgot something. There's nothing keeping me in here. Nothing at all. But I want to kill you. Come on. Fight! Fight me! Come on. Really? Really? Coward. Coward demon.
Always watch your back.
Okay. Well, we check down here. Oh, and I need to alter the formation. Because, we have her now. I'm gonna put her in the back. I'll make it a true circle. Is there anything here? What about here? Whoa.
We step on their toes as well.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
I'm sorry I have to do
What?
this.
Okay. Well, we just sort of nuked the heck out of them. Huh. Okay. Well, that's more gear for me. And loot. And loot. Lots of loot.
They will break against our resolve.
Hi there. No. Oh god. They got the last one. Damn it. Damn it. Oh. Once we get up here, they all just kind of melt. They all just kind of melt. Oh, these guys are okay. Okay. Well, that's the thing.
The heartbeat quickens.
No! More bad guys. Come on. Ooh, just tossed him away. Just tossed him away. How about you guys? What are you up to? Y'all good? Okay. They all seem to be okay. Oh, and this is where we started. Let's look at the wall. Maybe? Inner wall. Okay. So, we looked here. And we looked here. Let's go this way. Okay. This is gonna be a fight. This is gonna be a fight. I feel it. Let's, heal. You need to heal. I think you need to heal too. So let's do that. A little bit of healing all around. Let's save this. Let's save this. We haven't saved in a while. Let's save. Okay. Now we talk. Now we talk. Oops. Okay. The elf, hunched up next to you, is clutching a small but deep puncture wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable. Her skin is blacker than any Grundi's. Her teeth are fanged. Her hair is as gray as a crone's. Her crimson eyes glare at you with a gleam of malice. What are you looking at, soldier? Like what do you see? Oh, like what you see. Okay. Who are you? Giving you a scrutinizing look, she says harshly. There's no point in you knowing, soldier. Trust me, the answer would only bring you misfortune. And it still wouldn't be of any use to you. I wonder you won't ever meet again. Words, they're hard. They're hard. She responds with a razor-sharp smile. Haven't you noticed? The city's burning. There's a battle going on. I was wounded by a cultist. Ember is looking her over thoughtfully. Her wounds are so strange. Not all like mine. They burned me from the outside, but you were burned from within, I think. It hurt, didn't it? Unperturbed by her cold silence, Ember continues. Yes, I can see that it hurt. I'm sorry that happened to you. Let's try it. It's a big risk. Oh! We failed. Oh, God. Wow. We got a 7. I mean, we could do it. We could do it. I mean, we did just save. I want to do this. I want to do this. So hang on. Hang on. I want to see if we can do this. Cucumber Sense. Thank you for following. Okay. Who are you? Who wounded you? I want to get us back to where we were. Let's do this. Nope. You didn't see that. You didn't see that? No one saw that. No one saw that. Alright. One more time. Who are you? Who wounded you? World check. Yes! We have succeeded! It appears that this woman is a drow. Her race is also known as Dark or Cavern Elves. They are rarely seen on the surface, so it's surprising to encounter her here. What's with your appearance? A demon's handiwork. Some shrieking spawn flew across the sky, raining corruption down upon us all. I was caught in the attack. It's fine. You're a drow, aren't you? She flinches, looking at you with undisguised sorrow. You have a keen eye for these things, don't you, soldier? I guessed correctly. Oh, you guessed correctly. I am a drow, but don't think that gives you the right to judge me. There's much you don't know about me. I never will know. Believe me, it's for your own good. I know who you are. You're Kaelessa, the cultist of Discari. That's a lie. Her crimson eyes flash, and she says firmly, I love demons, and I'll kill any I come across. Perception. She's clearly holding something back, but she doesn't appear to be lying either. Whatever it is she's hiding, her claim that she hates demons sounds quite convincing. You're not lying, but you're not telling me the whole truth. What? Was I supposed to pour my heart out? She looks at you defiantly. You have your war, soldier. I have mine. You're fighting chaos and madness, and I'm fighting lies and hypocrisy. We are both willing to die for a cause, aren't we? Why would Thorn slander you? Kaylesa's grim expression hardens further, as bleak and unflinching as the words on a tombstone. You're asking questions that are dangerous in and of themselves. I urge you to stop. The more you know about me, the higher the chances that a traitor's dagger will find its way into your back. I believe you. Thorn is at Defender's Heart. You should keep clear of the place. It was never my intention to set foot in there. Farewell, soldier, and I thank you for believing me. Well, I think that's apt. That's apt. She definitely wasn't lying to us.
Is that a trap?
Ooh.
It might be a trap.
Loots. Ooh. Shiny stones. Shiny stones. Ooh. We missed loot? How do we miss loot? Did miss loot. Oh no! Oh no! Let's get the loot. Alright. Now, we had something over here. And I think we've covered everything else. So it's time. Athletics.
The Mongol.
Yay! City is connected. City is connected.
Always watch your back.
Let's
Thanks, Lan. You're so
Time
awesome,
to rob
Lan.
them of their treasures.
Oh! Right into the demons! Right into the demons! That's the way. That's the way. Oh! They went down really quick. Okay. Anything over here? No. Okay, so let's go here.
I won't let you hurt my
More
friends.
demons. And bugs and things. Wow. Okay. That went really quick. That went really quick.
Can't hide from me.
Where? Oh, loot. Is that what made the click? Is there anything back here? I can't go back there. Oh wait, look, there's a basement. There's a basement. Rubbledum the actor. Even the huge pile of junk isn't enough to block out the exclamations coming from beneath it. Reveal, O dearest darling beauty mine, why didst thou turn thy gaze on me, pray tell? Thy husband I called friend a time, but love 'tis like an ocean, friendship oh well. But Willis, how are we to live, my sweet? Booms a deep masculine voice in response from beneath the same pile. Indistinct rustling follows. Pass me the ale, will you? Let's move this. Let's move this. Succeeded. The pile shifts easily, revealing an entrance to some kind of cellar. There is an interesting looking chest among the items. Ooh, gems. Look, the door is open, and now we are completely at the mercy of whatever's up there. If it is really a demon. We have nothing to fear. We have the power of inspiration after all. But hand me over my loot and that rolling pin. Okay. Well, that's the way to do this. Whoa. Well, hi there. Grandma Bretlin, the director? Now look, it's not a demon at all. Greetings, kind friend and rescuer. I am Grandma Gretlin, theater director. And these are the members of my company. Granny, that's not a ladle. That's one of the props for the Malevolent Lich performance. The one Tina made. It's a scepter or something. She made it out of my ladle. Wow, okay. That's a scepter, definitely. She wanted to use a broom handle. But I paid to that daft idea, says the dwarf with dignity. Oh, I've seen your show. You are very funny. Especially your play where the woman slowly climbs onto the chair while singing and then falls off again. Ember claps her hands in delight. Well, It is actually a great tragedy about unrequited love. The cherry, see, it represents a tower of rock rising up above the raging sea, like the finger of a giant. And the woman, she isn't supposed to fall, but rather gracefully cascade into the swirling abyss below. Just like I showed her 100 times, but I'm glad you liked it. What were you doing down there? We were rehearsing. Our art distracts us from our fear and panic. The dwarf waves her ladle empathically, doing a fair impression of a conductor. Really? When I'm scared, I eat. We tried that too, but our supplies ran out. But art, oh, art is eternal. Can you get somewhere safe? Oh, don't worry on our account. We'll be going to our basement in the next street. That's where Lambkin is. We're not afraid of demons with Lambkin around. Lambkin? Lambkin, says the dwarf readily. Our male lead. He'll protect us. Don't worry. We know what we're doing. I have to go. I thank you again for rescuing us, stranger. Today you did a great service for Mendevian culture, and perhaps the culture of all Glorian. You will certainly be remembered in the future eras as the one who saved the critically and publicly acclaimed Next Door Theater. Okay. Well, I'm willing to go with that. That's a lot of smoke. No,
Careful now. They dare threaten me.
What? Oh, God. Ghouls! Ghouls! Kill him! Kill him quick. Ghouls are nasty. Come on. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Yes. That's good. That's good. Let's walk over here. Oh no. Oh no. Wow. Wow. What is that? What is that?
Did you see that?
I think I preferred our little post up here. It was a good spot. Good spot. Should we look this way? I don't see anything up here. Yeah. Oh, God.
Cover me, all right? Can we retreat
More
already?
targets. Zombies. Finish the zombies. Get them. Get them. Nope. Oh, God. Shadows. Shadows are evil. Get the shadows. Okay. Luckily, she doesn't need... Oh, what was that? Oh, okay, I heard them. Sorry. Let's grab the loot. Anything else over here? No, that's an area exit.
Precisely.
Okay. Down we go. Down we go. Oh, actually, before I forget, let's go and heal up. Just a little. You could probably use some too. There we go. I'm using so many potions. So many. What do we got? The city has fallen at last. How glorious. Now I can stop pretending to be a shopkeeper and spend all my time on my true passion, reanimating the dead. Oh, he's a necromancer. He's a necromancer.
You can handle them, right?
So, people, you need to kill the necromancer. Kill the necromancer. Good hits. Good hits. Nope. Kill the necromancer. Kill the necromancer. on. Come on. No. No. Okay. We need to heal. We need to heal. Heal. And heal. And more heal. All of you heal. There we go. There we go. Okay. That was messy. That was really messy. Let's get all that.
You've marched me to the bones today.
Oh, please no. That was a bad pun. Bad pun. Okay. Let's see. Nope. No loot for all that. I mean, besides what he had on him. It's kind of sad. I wanted more loot. I wanted more loot. Okay. We need to heal. We need to heal. Oh god, and we're all tired. We're all tired. Let's move down here. Loot that. Wasn't there more loot here? Oh, it was over there.
You
Hi.
crossed the wrong another
You need to die. Yep. Die. Oh god. More shadow. More shadow. Not good. Not good. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Yes. Here we go.
I would like some time to collect myself.
I think I did it.
Let's see. I don't think...
Now what is that?
Loots. Loots. Throwing axe. Not quite what I want. I don't think I have anyone that can use it. But it is loot.
Always
It is
watch
good
your
loot.
back.
Pick the lock. Pick the
Ah,
lock.
Not this time.
Try it again.
I am helpful.
There we go.
Am I not?
You are. We've established this. Okay? We've established it. Ooh. Lots of loot. Lots of loot.
I did it.
How about you?
It happens sometimes.
Huh. Okay. Well, I'm not... Ooh. Hey! It's Curl. Hi there. Let's check down here. I want to make sure that we're not leaving anything behind. Shh. Okay. I think we got everything. So up we go. And we'll talk to Curl. Well, we've almost got half of it done. This is a crazy large map. A short, hooded figure is poking about some bodies lying in the middle of the street. The stranger drags the first body off the road, respectfully props it up against a wall, and places the corpse's hands on its chest. The figure then freezes, as if hesitating, and you see him reach out his hand toward the beautiful gold amulet hanging around the corpse's neck. He jerks his hand back, hesitates, then reaches out again. Okay. Hey, who are you, and what are you doing? The stranger almost jumps out of his skin, and the hood falls from his head. Under a mop of red curls, a round halfling face looks up to you. Oh, whew. I thought you were demons. Good day to you. Good lady. Slay. Eyebrows lift in apparent surprise. Curl, is that you? The halfling looks at Slay and smiles broadly. Oh, Lady Slay, you're alive. Goodness me, that's the second bit of good news on an otherwise lousy day. What was the first bit of good news? Stick around and see for yourself. Do you know this person, Slay? Meet Remvi, better known as Curl. He hails from Canabras, and he fights in the Condemned. He's one of a kind, a rogue with a heart of gold. Slay smiles, and then adds a little more seriously. Curl, it's probably none of my business, but you should ask yourself if what you were about to do was right. Yep, she got him. She got him. The halfling's cheeks flush, and he hides his hands behind his back. I just thought... Oh, it doesn't matter. Can you tell us anything useful about what's going on in the city? I'm afraid not, good lady. I just left the Defender's Heart. Before that, I was holed up in there. Too scared to leave. Although spending all that time under Commander Irabeth's nose sure was something. She's a strict one. Whew! And when she gets antsy... Don't even start. I've had enough of her breathing down my neck to last one lifetime. So what are you doing here? Robbing corpses? No! The halfling protests. Rimby Curl may be a rogue, but doesn't loot corpses. I just need to get these poor lads' bodies off the road. My friends and I are a terribly important mission, and we need to get through. Okay, horsies. He is interrupted by the sound of wheels rolling on the paving stones. A cart drawn by a sad little horse appears from around the corner. A pretty half-elf is driving it, and a young man in knight's armor is walking alongside. Even from a distance, you can see his tan face and his blue eyes shining brightly. The halfling straightens up. See, a terribly important and very heroic mission. My friends and I are saving a beer cart from deep... They saved the beer! I mean, that can be important, but, you know... Okay. As he's speaking, the newcomers notice you, and the knight cries out in jubilation. Slay, I never thought I'd see you again. I thought you were headed to the main square, the center of the demon's attack. The half-elf smiles warmly at Slay. Hey friend, glad to see you're alright. When we got separated by the crowd at the celebration, I knew right away that something was wrong. And when the demons appeared all of a sudden, I realized that was the reason why I'd been so anxious, but I couldn't find you among the dead in the square. So I kept up my hope, and I was proved right. Slay's face lights up with joy. So you're the other bit of good news that Curl was talking about. You and Janae are alive. Actually, by the good news, I meant that we'd found the beer cart. Sir Ellen and Jonna being alive amounts to a quarter of a bit of good news. Well, maybe half. A beer cart? How about sharing with us? I'm sure we could all do with a drink. I gotta say it. Alright. Certainly. Give me your flask, friend. And if you walk with us to the Defender's Heart, we can have a more thorough sampling of the spoils there. Despite the cheerful tone, she looks at you with an anxious hope. Janae, there's no need. The heart is very close, and 3 of us will be enough to fight off an attack if there is one. Besides, our friend here surely has better things to do. More important things than carrying barrels of beer. I'll wager. By the way, my name is Ellen, Sir Ellen, of the Houndhearts. I'm glad to meet someone who's survived this madness. You haven't told me how you know Slay. I'll save that story for when we're back at the Defender's Heart. You're going back there, aren't you? We'll have a reason to toast our spoils. I have to go. So long. We're sure to meet again, either in the city or at Defender's Heart. Sure you will. Come to the tavern. We'll celebrate the valiant rescue of this barrel together. Okay. So, let's go down this way. I don't think there's anything over here. It's right there.
Careful now.
But, never hurts. Never hurts to know. Okay. And, ooh. Nope.
They will break against our resolve.
Goals! No, bad goals. Bad goals. Okay. Well, we need to heal.
You're a good person. I like you.
I just remembered. I have not done the spells for these people. Let's give you here. Full strength will work. What else? maybe that... I don't think we have any restoration yet. So that might be good. That might be good. Let's look at level 1. Level 1 is okay. How about you? Nope. Okay. Just level 1. Alright. How about you? Grease. Burning hands. Color spray. And mage armor. Okay. Those are all fair. Those are all fair. I'd like some magic missile. But you have some good synergy. So let's switch over here. Oh, we have spells. I should use up some spells.
I'll watch your back.
Cure wounds.
Magnesium Turinos.
Good heal. Good heal.
Magnesium Turinos.
And you're out.
Trust in yourself.
We'll switch over. Heal
Escape.
her.
Access. Yes.
Ooh, nice. Nice. Alright. We got a path. Got a path.
Success.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
I'll cheer you
no
on
problem.
from over there.
Oh no! Cultists! Cultists! Stop it with fire! Kill the wizards! Kill the wizards!
I'm alright.
Okay. Well, that's definitely a thing. Oh, and we are way overweight. Way overweight. No! I need more loot.
I hope you appreciate this.
I need a shop. Or loot. I'm willing to go with loot.
I found something.
Trap. It looks to be over here. So let's deactivate the trap.
I am helpful, am I not?
You are. We've established this, okay? Established. Alright. And we have a book. A book. Oh god. Oh. Experiments. Rogue mages. Always dangerous. Ooh. Okay. That's not good. Hey, Zelius. Welcome, welcome. I hope you've been having a good day. Yes. Keep drinking. Come on, heal me better. Alright. One more. There we go. I'm gonna spend so much money on healing potions. I can see. Ooh, wow. This can't be good. This can't be good.
You can trust me.
We need lights. So, light us up.
That's easy.
Clear the blockage.
I will fight.
Oh god. Baddies. Baddies. There we go. We got rid of them. Got rid of them. Maybe.
Save the last one for
No.
me.
He failed again. I'm pretty sure he failed. You need to heal. Everyone needs to heal. Everyone. Okay. Let's start with you.
I'm sure they mean us no harm, right?
Really? Come on.
This is not my time yet.
Really?
I
Sure,
hear the
I have
voice of the
scrolls.
spirits.
I have scrolls. I have lots of scrolls, actually. Where are the ones I need, then? Less... Okay. It's been almost 5 hours. I need to use the restroom real quick. I will be back. I will be back. Hang on. Okay, we are back. We are back. Back to the game. Alright, I was gonna use scrolls. Where? These are inflict wounds. I want the other. I want the other. Is this? Cure light wounds. Okay. Oh, and I have the wand. I have 15 charges. I have 15 charges. Let's use the scroll first. Boop. Deal.
Excellent. Yes.
Okay, and let's give you guidance. Maybe you can actually do this. Maybe you can.
I've survived worse.
Seriously? Okay, I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work. I think we gotta back out for now. Because he's just beating his hands into nothing. So, let's head out, and we'll come back later.
Precisely.
We're carrying way too much. This is gonna be a bad roll anyways. Oop. Okay. Okay, we got that. I can adopt a kitty. Boop. Kitty is mine. Kitty is mine. Okay. Let's keep going. Hear me. Take heed. The Wardstone is their target. They must not be allowed to capture it. The consequences will be disastrous. I said that way too fast. Way too fast.
Always watch your back.
Can we retreat already?
Cultists. Cultists. Okay. They're down. They're down. We're doing this. We're doing it. Oh. No. How about him? Yeah, I need all that. I need all that. And you. What do we got? Okay. Let's check here. I'm not sure how far we can get over here. I'm assuming there's some sort of loot.
We are the light.
Oh god.
They
Oh,
are
god.
the darkness.
Ah! We were attacked. We're doing okay. Ooh. Okay, well, he died a lot. And we got a short spear. Cold iron +1. That is a neat little thing. I think nothing else here. Nothing else here. So let's go back. Maybe we can go over here and find something. Nope. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. How about over here, though? I mean, this looks like something. An entrance. Can't get in. Can't get in. Well, that's not helpful. Oh, loots. Got the loots. Someone is having
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Nope. Back over here. Back over here. Okay. Meat. We'll take some meat. What's a guy? I'm not an angle. That's okay. Oop. Count Arande's servant. Thank the gods. I found someone who isn't fleeing in a panic. Are you crusaders? Mercenaries? The commonly half-elf is so frightened. He can barely get the words out. I'm a servant of Count Darren Kell, Nevis Arande. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The master himself and all his guests are trapped inside. And the house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion is only a stone's throw away, on the next street over. He meets your gaze with pleading eyes. Pleading eyes. Count Arande. I have seen him a few times before, from afar. He looked highly audacious. I confess that he did capture my attention, but that's neither here nor there. We should help him. The gratitude of a rich and influential man can only benefit us. I have only heard of them in passing. There's some past tragedy. Tell me what happened. I'll tell you what I can. I was working from dusk till dawn and back to dusk again, serving guests at the Count's banquet. When the other servants came to relieve me at my post, I went to sleep. Next thing I know, I wake up and there are demons inside the mansion. I couldn't even reach the Count. The monsters had blocked the way. The Count's banquet was still going on. He and his guests were in the Great Hall, and as far as I could tell, the door to the room was sealed and the demons couldn't get in. I'm begging you, hurry. The mansion's doors are sturdily built, and the demons will have to work hard to get past them. So you still have time to rescue the people inside. Alright, I'll help. It's not far at all. You're better off entering from this next street over, through the passage I used to get out. Help, I'm begging you. I hate to think of what the Count will do to me if I don't bring back help. Okay. Well, that's apparently a thing. And next street over is apparently not directly here. So let's look over here first.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
Oh no. Oh no. The demons. They took the corpse of the dragon. What are they gonna do with her?
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Goodbye. Sorry, you're dead. Come on. Boom. 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 I can't keep bringing... I mean, half plates. It's magic. Dagger. Masterwork. Scroll. It's a dart. Light mace. Leather armor. Scrolls. Javelin. Light mace. Leather armor. Okay. I can't keep bringing it all. I'm running out of space. I'm running out of space. In fact, I should get rid of some stuff. So let's go right here first. More loots. And even more loots. Boot. Oh, loot. Ooh, what's that? Dueling sword. I mean, I don't need the light mace. But it's there. Midnight bolts? Holy crap. 50 damage! I see. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So, special event. The demon invasion transformed all of the Canberras into one great battlefield. But nowhere in the city suffered as much as this square. This place saw a clash of titans. The demon lord Descari leading his hordes from the abyss, and the dragon Trendevel, the mightiest of the city's defenders and one of the first to fall. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt as to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle moment by moment simply by looking at the runes. From the chimneys torn down by powerful wings in a sharp dive, to the bloody tracks left behind when the demon dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins. It is Nakami June, and she's not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place. Like a gaze untethered from any observer, this mysterious force, unknown to mortal kind, silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, Nakami June is vested with this power and looks at the world with its eyes. Past, present, and future stand before her as a unified whole, an unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful were it not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor. What past does she see? In the past exists the one who wielded the scales in life, although the one and the life are in opposite terms for aeons, the supernatural embodiments of cosmic balance. Rather than a who or what, a better word for these entities is how. This aeon appeared from outside this world, from the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of planes and destroy the world wound, the chasm disrupting the order of the multiverse. Alas, the visitor from beyond proved too weak for the battle they came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Descari back to the abyss. With one swing of his skiff, the Demon Lord cut the Aeon down. Oh wow! What present does she see? Runes, blood, corpses. None of this perturbs the Aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive. The dead will be judged by Pharasma. All is as it should be. But the demons circling in the sky or prowling through the streets create a jarring juxtaposition, like splashes of blood-red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for the mortals. The demon's place is in the demon world. How sublime the world would be if everything in it knew its place. But even the demons aren't as important as the sharp-edged, unassuming crystal, languishing in the dirt among the bricks and smashed cobblestones. No mortal would notice it, but to the Aeon's eyes, its mere existence is an outrage against universal laws. If the Aeons still existed, they would not stop until the crystal was unmade. But the Aeon is gone, and only their gaze remains. Nakami Jun picks the crystal up out of the dirt and stows it in her pocket. She is mortal, which means she has the power to decide what to do with it. What to do with it. What future does she see? Good and evil, chaos and order. Everything is in its lawful place in the multiverse, and is no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls from life into death and back to life again. The reality, rid of its flaws, is now perfect, and the Aeons will draw to eternally admire its beauty, which will never be threatened again. After allowing the heroine to view the world through their eyes, the little that remained of the destroyed Aeon is even appropriate here for an entity that is so removed from life and death as we understand them. Used up its last vestiges of energy. Now they are ready to disperse into nothingness unless someone decides to reserve the Aeon within themselves. Will the heroine take on this power so that she may again look on the world through another's eyes? Or will she allow it to vanish? Retain the Aeon's power within yourself. The spirit of the Aeon dwells out of sight, deep in Nakami Jun's soul, like a pair of magical spectacles stowed away until the moment when the heroine once again needs to look at the world through another's eyes. Wow. Okay. Well, that was more involved than I thought. I was just looking for loot. And I got loot. So, you know, I did succeed there. Oh. Hi there. My beloved brother, I admire your zeal. Of course, but would you not agree that this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and will accidentally fall in. Such foresight is laudable, but do you really need so many soldiers for such a task? Can your wares be put to better use? For instance, fighting demons, or clearing rubble, while the people trapped beneath it might still be alive. The face of this golden curled Asimir is beautiful even by the standards of his kind, in whose veins runs the blood of angels. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze. Don't you dare call me brother, heretic! The signs of recent hard fighting are obvious in the stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood, and his unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than his wounds inflicted by claws and fangs. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony and his voice, accustomed to barking orders, is harsh and clipped. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect the city, especially now, when followers of your temple were caught committing treason. To my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers, those miscreants, those beasts that are digging under the walls. Everyone knows, my dearest prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe, and good from evil. That's what happened with my adepts, whose act of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city, and yet again, I'm forced to repeat myself. While we are wasting time on pointless quarrels, people are dying under the rubble of our city. People whom we could have saved if you had only set your soldiers to the task, and not kept them here, surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless? Well, if it's on your say-so, then that must mean that there is someone down there. Your associates, no doubt. and they're just waiting for us to abandon our posts before they slink out and try again, too. The old man notices your approach. And you, I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked, and Terrendel died. What are you doing here? Answer at once, or I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sort. And what is this hideous creature? Halrun peers at Lan with suspicion. Lan at your service. The mongrel ducks his head in a bow. My forebears fought the First Crusade. I've lived in Barris my whole life. You haven't ever seen me before? Ah, it must be because you don't ever venture into our underground district. We have been meaning to complain to the city authorities that our paving stones have been in need of repair for a long time. Oh, that's a dig. That's a dig. The First Crusade? So you're a mongrel humph. You obviously know human speech. Surprisingly well, in fact. Alright, let's be off with you. The prelate looks at you. If he causes any trouble, I shall hold you responsible. Come to think of it, you still haven't told me who you are. I'm a crusader. I'm fighting to liberate Canberras from the demons. A crusader, you say? Humph! I'll be looking into that. You obviously don't know to whom you are speaking. I'm the one who decides who's a crusader and who's a traitor in the city. Halrun Shapuk, prelate of Canberras, by the grace of Her Majesty, Queen Galfrey, and the city's defender against threats from within and without. And a real dickhead. Real dickhead. Yep. And, as we can see, you've done a sterling job of protecting the city. The golden curled Asimir flashes a flinty smile. I am Raymond of Edmi, prior of the Temple of Destiny, which, alas, currently lies in ruins. Wise Halrun here believes it is vital to guard this hole in the ground from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I have been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with. For instance, rescuing those currently dying under the rubble. You know what? There may in fact be one matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I've put it off, and look where it's led us. I should have had you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. If the Sokorians had hanged Arlu Vorlish while they had the chance, there never would have been a war. I won't repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize the scum. Prelate, see reason. These are frightening times, but threatening to hang someone without a trial, that is unworthy of a servant of Amadei. The old man fixes his eyes in silence. Lest you forget, girl, we may serve the same goddess, but you're not an inquisitor. Don't question the way I choose to serve Amadei, and I won't question yours. Before we do that, what precisely are you accusing Raymond of, Inquisitor? Treason. Not long before the city was attacked, several followers from his temple tried to secretly access the Wardstone and perform an unknown ritual over it. Halrun is trembling with fury. The Wardstone of Canberras, the gift of Emodi, the bringer of light, wrought by the hands of her herald. The first in the chain, the followers of that crazy runt of a goddess tried to meddle with it using their magic. After hearing a voice in their dreams, my soldiers almost had them caught when Raymond got in the way, allowing the traitors to go to the ground. I made a mistake. I didn't have him locked in a cell and interrogated to within an inch of his life, and now the city lies in ruins. It's time to rectify that mistake. I've told you before, and I'll tell you again, my people foresaw the attack on the city. They knew the Wardstone was already carried the seed of corruption within itself, and they were simply trying to heal it. I've heard similar claims before. Now where was it? Ah yes, from Stunton Vaughn, the traitor who brought down Dresden. The lessons of the past have taught us a great deal, and that is why I will never believe you or your mom's lies, even for a second. And I was right. Behold, Inquisitor, I bear the gift of an angel who died in the caves below Kenbris. I am no enemy of yours. Yes, we have to. Show off the bling. Show off the bling. Heck yes. The old man frowns and whispers something. A prayer or a spell? With each word, his face relaxes. You are telling the truth. The light in your hand was wrought by the power of heaven. I will keep an open mind with regard to you, stranger. And later, under less fractious circumstances, I would like to ask you about how you came to receive this gift. But now, that can wait. Now I must deal with this filth once and for all. I can't say anything. I can't say... I mean... I don't think we should say... Maybe we should. Maybe we should. Don't lay a finger on him. Yasimir holds up his hands in a placating gesture. Stop. You are the defenders of what remains of Kenbris. Can't you think of anything better to do with each other's throats in the ruins of the city? Raymond looks at the prelate. You're a fool, Halrin. You're a zealot and a murderer. But you're a fool first and foremost. I told you that the Wardstone was weakened, and you wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked, and you shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the Wardstone, and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons. But you have done nothing to prevent it. And now, you would still rather kill an innocent person than perish yourself than admit that you're wrong. As always, with a wave of his wand, the Yasimir vanishes. What about you? If you truly have been marked out for a gift from heaven, this is your chance to save the city. Go and bring back that filthy traitor. I am most certain that he and his cronies were helping the demons, either knowingly or unknowingly. Their attempt to bewitch the Wardstone is clear proof. Sorry, I've been talking for like 5.5 hours, so... Why are you obsessed with finding enemies everywhere you look? Why? Why? You must not be from these parts, or you wouldn't have asked such a question. I look for enemies everywhere, because our enemies are everywhere. Who are we at war with? Demons. Demons and cultists. They are masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manner of false guises. Do you think Dresden was taken by force? No. By trickery. Were it not for me, Kenbris would have gone the same way long ago. Captured out from under our noses. Now listen to what I'm about to tell you. This was a long time ago. I was very young then, and I had just joined the crusade. Back then, Kenbris didn't have a garrison, so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted could just stroll into the city. One day at dawn, a group of refugees came up to the city gates, bold as brass. The guard let them in, and why not? For no one was ever turned away. It was no matter. Everyone was welcome in our city. If you came to from Mendev, or if you hauled yourself here from across the seas, the crusade accepted all and sundry. But on this occasion, we paid dearly for our laxity. Just as soon as those instant lambs entered the city, they transformed into demons and rushed toward the Wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. The demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk. None of them dared to go near it. The light of the goddess burned them all, so they threw the blood from afar, splattering the Wardstone from every direction, and the lead demon, an eyeless beast, Monago is her name, jeered and gloated, saying we mortals had been sitting ducks, and the creature was right too. We let her guard down, and we got what we deserved. That bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre, and it was burned into the townsfolk's memories. Since then, Tenebris has adopted different practices. Heretics, cultists, spies, all the rabble who coveted Earl's glory. We drove them all out of our city. We haven't had any trouble here since. Many have come here. Even the Balor... I can't pronounce that. And they have all been sent straight back to where they came from. Or else they were killed for their trouble. You see, this guy himself had to crawl out of the abyss and come here. The goddess cursed him in order to break our defenses. And what did he do? He left again. And we're still fighting. Now, that is what vigilance and discipline can do. There's nothing dangerous in this hole. You have no reason to guard it. You told me yourself that you received a light-bringing gift from an angel who perished in the caves below our feet. It is no secret that those passages are teeming with dangerous creatures that could kill anyone, even a warrior of heaven. I mean, he got betrayed. He got betrayed. So, it's not really fair. It's not really fair. Demons and demonic offspring love roaming about underground. That's why I will be keeping an eye on this hole. If the beasts decide to attack from here, we'll be ready for them. And I don't think we're gonna talk about any of these right now. I'll go back to them soon. Ember peers intently at Herlin. I remember you. When Father and I arrived in the city, you met us. What is this gibberish? As if I have nothing better to do than arrange meetings with vagrants. But it's true. You and the other knights tied us to stakes and started lighting the bonfire. Father died, and then one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me from the flames. But then he too died. Don't you remember? If you were burned, then it was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire? That is a crime in itself. Which means that you have been evading justice all these years. If it weren't for the invasion, I would review your case and see that your sentence is finally fulfilled. You're lucky we have more important matters to deal with right now. He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and gray. He was young, with a big mustache. Ember smiles broadly and draws a large, bushy mustache in the air with her finger. He probably forgot all about me. It was a long time ago. But I do want to say one thing. I'm not cross with him. This knight is a true hero. He just really, really wanted to protect the city. Only he got all mixed up about who was good and who was evil. Wow. These options. Holroon, you sent an innocent child to be burned at the stake? Don't you want to ask for forgiveness? Ha! Hardly. Anyone can look innocent. How did this girl manage to survive the fire? And what about the crow that's always flying about her? I advise you to take a closer look at this innocent little lamb of yours. If you ask me, she looks highly suspicious indeed. You forgive him? After what he did to you. He thought he was doing the right... How do you know? Maybe you've done something, thinking it was a good thing, but you were really doing a bad thing that hurt someone. But what if you've done the same thing? You can't get angry at the people for making mistakes when you might be no better than them. Let's go, Ember. Yes, let's go. Bye-bye, kind knight. The girl waves to Holroon with a carefree smile. Holroon grimaces and turns away. She's too kind for her own good. Too kind. We have a little bit to explore. Ooh. And loot. Oh! And a demon.
Into the fray!
Demon!
Quicken!
Kill it! Kill it! Oh no. Not good. Not good. Keep firing. Keep firing. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Nope. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Let's do some grease.
Yes.
That's a good start. That's a good start. Ooh, burning hands. Burning hands. Burn him! Burn him! Oh no!
Paintings. So this is how it feels.
Holy crap! I just killed everybody. I just killed everyone. Ah! Ah! Holy crap. Holy crap. Pull back. Withdraw. Withdraw.
This was
terrible.
unexpected.
Continue fighting, everyone.
When did we save? When did we save? Oh my god. That's really the last save? That's really the last save? Oh, the pain. The pain. Okay, we've been doing this map for about an hour and a half. So, we are not very far along now. We're like a quarter of the map. Quarter of the map. We've done a lot since then. We've done a lot. Yeah. I think I'm gonna call it a night here. We've been going 5.5 hours, and I just don't have time to do another hour and a half. I need dinner. I need dinner. So, yeah. Let's, stop here. Let's stop here. I will raid someone. I'm not sure who. I'm not sure who. Let's see. Actually, I know. Or maybe not. No, I think I will. I just talked to Dee earlier, and she's another fan of RPGs. So let's raid her. Yeah. Where is she? Right. So, quick notes. I will be playing again tomorrow. And I think I'll start at 2 p.m. again. Just like I have right now. So, we'll be back. And we'll do this map again. We should be able to do it. Yeah. But, yeah. So, take care. Have fun. See you later. Bye. I'm gonna see about moving her over to it. If she can jump farther than... Oh my god! Back! No! Jump back! No! So, how's your day?
I'm crafting all sorts of mines.
Whoa! Jesus Christ, there's so many sheep that they're regaining the wool faster than I can shear it.
Yo, how's Pathfinder? Is it good? No, wait, where's the cat running?
Probably because it stood up?
Yes, we're just gonna rewind time a little. Just a little.
Is it untamed?
Those things did not happen. Yes.
I think it has to be raw then.
Exactly. No one saw that.
Raw fish.
Really close.
No! No! Coda! I didn't kill the fucking cat.
I did not intentionally try to kill